Rook, her edge story comes in the dark corner of theaters. Maybe. Maybe she has a dark story. Maybe she just likes rubber duckies and just thought, like, you know, this is a good time. You know, this is a good weapon. This is a good. It's her little friend. Look at that. Look at this little ducky. He's friend shaped. Look at that. Of course, these drawings are probably gonna be the best, but you know, I'm trying to also make do with like with time as well. Rubber ducky. Oh, that'd be cute. I like rubber ducks. I thought that was a silly thing because on the list I did not include characters that already had like an ogre nooblet's like look. Um, like it would have been cool if this was like a Pinkie Pie thing. I guess it would fit for like cheese sandwich too, but I just thought, you know what? The more random, the more fun. Results that we can get from this. Bonus ducks. Ducks we trust. Hong Kong. Shaped like a friend. Yes. Yes, we do love friendship here, of course. Let's see. I'm gonna make like unnecessary outfit. Nah, she's quite legal, like regal. Jeez, English. Gotta name the duck. Well, you know what? This is chat. This is your rubber ducky. What you know what? Trotcon should name the duck. Trotcon has seemed to come up with the best of the best of names. Like Tiatcon is the duckle. Ernie. Oh, love it. It's like it's such a subtle reference. If you like the duck, if y'all like the duck, I will personally try to make stickers of this duck, and if you order from our shop, you'll get the duck maybe. Depends if he has enough. See, this duck is trying to get his own podcast and show, and it's kind of hard to do that these days. You know, there's so much competition. Yeah, a little friend. I guess that's what my birthday's gonna be. I love conventions, and I was it's so weird because I only been to 2 in pony conventions. You know, I'm gonna have her have a smug face. Come on, she's happy to have her little friend with her. With her. Maybe it's Vinyl's rubber ducky. Maybe it's just her own rubber ducky. We'll never know. All we know is that they're good friends. Griffin as a character, count a duck. Reject modern society, return to duck. Yeah, true. What Baja Blast? What's that? What's that drink? What's Taco Bell? That's a weird name. All we know about here is rubber duckies and bubbles. So these aren't quite my polished, refined drawings because, as you know, that takes time. And like, I went to an art, high school. I mean, I'm just every single day, like constantly, because I had so much assignments and art related things. So because I had such consistent drawing and training, can the duck have vinyl shades on? Oh sure, I can do that. This is your one free request. Next time you gotta commission. Just kidding, no worries. This is a good time. There you go. Duck. Unless vinyl turned into the duck. Yeah. 9 plus 10, 21. You know what? I mean, that does represent my math skills. But, I need to borrow your bath toy to commit crimes. I'm glad y'all are liking it. You know, I was a little scared about doing this panel because I almost kind of felt, because I haven't slept like a mad lad, I was scared I wasn't able to physically be awake for this panel. Because it's weird, because now I feel, maybe Trotcon is to clear to my, the answer to my insomnia. Insomnia. It's no. I can't English. You. I hope to do more. Like I have like 14 different ideas for panels, and I'm so excited now. Like being able to be at pony panels. Hopefully, I'll be able to do that. It'll be so much fun. I'm actually gonna be going to Everfree, so if you are going there next month, I'll be there, and I'll also be at Ponyville Cider Fest. Um, for sure. So I'm so excited to be able to see people, and also like again, this will be like our second like in person. You got the time you nap? I'm napping after this panel. What does that sound? Well, it's a sound of broken dreams. Yeah, we're gonna have like a little bell for some reason. That's just how it works. HarmonyCon Dallas, I wish. Um, um, I hope. I usually am not able to go. I usually staff for conventions is how I'm able to afford to go to them. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I really am so upset because like, I found. I know it's not too late, but like it seems like I found like conventions like right when they were about to end, and like I so sad because I staffed my MLP MSP and I wasn't able to go. And like even though that like the Griffin mascot Gwen is why I'm a Griffin now, and like all this, like I you know, it's oh yeah, I forgot to draw the duck. Maybe she's stealing the rubber duck. That is her weapon of choice. Well, you know, what if we make it like a vinyl duck? You know, like those novelty like rubber ducks. They're like based on pop culture icons. Or it was video games. Yeah, it was video games. I'm sure they have pop culture icon ducks too. I'm not way into the rubber ducky market here. And also, am I going to HarmonyCon? It really depends on y'all because it depends on a few things. But the best way to show support for your creators and you want to see them at a con, like talk about them, like show the con that hey, I have interest in this person, I want them to be there, and they'll be like, maybe. Obviously it's not guaranteed. You gotta be respectful when you do that stuff too. Oh, music notes. Oh, music notes. I do not know how to draw you. If you guys like what I do, and I do have my server, but also I have my own I'm more active on Twitter. So if you like to see like my actual finished stuff and not just silly doodles, that's honestly the best place to go. I'm honestly Baja Griffin on any sort of social media. So if you guys would like to see what art looks like on a normal basis, you can feel free to check that out if you like. If not, that's totally cool. Honestly, what matters is just spending time with all y'all right now. It's honestly the most fun part of every panel. Explosive rubber duckies? Uh-oh. Oopsie. Welp. Yeah, she's placing one right now. She's a happy birthday. I don't know why I said happy birthday. I don't know why I thought about Frosty from the Rankin Bass specials. Oh, you don't have to make fan art. Mine has a MySpace. Oh man, I wish. finds cons while they're ending. Like because I half my life. I know I'm gonna make y'all sound old or young or whatever. Um, like I turned 18 like in 2018, so I kind of missed out on a lot of the conventions that that I could have the first time I went to BronyCon, that's when I found out the final year, and I was like, oh, I got so far, but now I was like, now what next? But it's not the end. It's not the end. We got Trotcon, we got Ponytail Cider Fest, we got Van Hoover, we got Winnie City, we got BabsCon, there may be Sequestria Fest, there's Everfree Northwest. There's also cons all around the world. Like, a lot of them are even, like, not even documented completely. It's so crazy. Like, they'll be like, oh, we had this con this weekend. I'm like, what? And they have amazing mascots and stuff. And I'm like, wow, it's so amazing that, there's still so much activity all around the world. And the best way to keep your, the best way to keep your cons going, sponsor badges, spirit badges. If you can't go to the con, they usually have a discounted not discounted, but like a lower cost option where they can send the goods to your home and you're helping the con. All that means like a lot. Especially pre-orders, like getting your sponsor badges early. Save up for them. It'll help cons get a bunch more guests and comp and community guests and all that good stuff. I'm not sure. I don't know where the financials go. I just do art for cons. But I know that helps a lot when you're able to support one way or another. To help keep them going, make them last. Galacon. Oh yeah, that one's actually happening around my birthday. They have a cool cyberpunk theme. Definitely really cool. Really cool. Yeah, online conventions are super neat. I'm actually trying to I'm trying to do my own. It's just been hard to find staff. Because I always think about accessibility. As someone who is disabled. And I wanted to try to make a experience that's accessible for like everybody. It's been difficult because we have such a skeleton team, but I hope to make it happen. It's definitely really fun. Really fun to do, and I hope to get that done. All right, so we got Artavia. What am I doing? I'm shaking both of them at once. Yeah, UK PonyCon's been going on for a long time because they were mainly like a collector con. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I try to support other cons. I try to as much as I can if it's by staffing or I try doing sponsor stuff. I'm usually not in the best financial boat to do it, but for definitely like cider the online cider fest and online Winnie City, those prices were like lowered down, so I was able to sponsor, and it was so cool. Even though I could have got like everything for free because I did art and stuff like that, like or just at a discount, like it's just honestly so much fun in knowing that you're helping keeping the con alive. 20? Yo, you got a 20. Guess what, y'all? Derpy heckin' hooves. All right. Oh, BronyCon. Man, I wish I was able to go BronyCon 4 times. The only year, like I staffed right as I turned 18, doing design, and that was honestly the best experience of my life because it made me, become really invested into doing, it made me learn how much I really love convention work. People don't usually seem to, oh, oh, I really love doing convention work. That's my favorite thing of all time. Like, and no joke, that's essentially like my side job, like because I do so much. Oh. I'm expanding my reaches. I actually am now doing like furry conventions. I'm doing one as a graphic designer, even though I said I things. Okay, 3. There you go. Oh my gosh. I can't English. Lyric? I know someone literally said that in the chat earlier. This is a 3. Derpy, or sec, click. My brain. Um, be sure to take care of yourself first. It's always you always come first. So, um, if you can't afford it, that's totally fine. Like, just show some like share their tweets, share stuff. They really do appreciate it. They appreciate everybody that I know Trotcon does really appreciate all of you. And running these events is not an easy feat. So and Magic makes it all complete. So just give staff some love, you know. Definitely love what they've done with the community guests for this event, and it's really sweet. Yeah, words of mouth. Like, hey buddy, did you like I know people who didn't even know. Like they were a fan of like Pony for years and they just like never knew about BronyCon and stuff. And it's like crazy. You know, so make sure if you find people that are interesting, you know, there's been interest because of online cons. You know, people are like, oh wow, now I want to go to a pony convention, and you know, so show them the way. Show them what cons are close to them, or if they you know can only do online. Um, I'm sure one way or another, especially after everything that's happened, that cons might try. Again, they might try. It's been difficult and probably a lot of burnout, but trying to do like a hybrid event, you know, definitely have. Oh yeah, we gotta roll for a weapon. I'm sorry. Conventions is something I'm very I. What's funny is that when I started doing artwork for conventions was the year like right before all this stuff happened. So, um, it's crazy how much my love for these events have grown. Uh, there's sites that kind of do document things. 8. A ray gun. All right. We can work with that. We can work with that. That's definitely interesting. There's been some attempts of doing like a archive, but I know a lot of them don't like update. There is a PonyCon countdown site, which I think that's kind of the closest for the pony one. Is Dee Dee just derpy worship? You muffins! Doopy doopy doo! I used to do like the fan derpy voice. I was talking about it earlier. Before like the 100th episode came out. Um, Raygun, Mage Healer, buying muffins. Let's see what I can get. See like what I can get. But I think it's like Pony Countdown list. If you search that up, there should be like kind of like a consecutive list of all the pony conventions around the world that are currently going to be happening soon. Um, but can we have Derpy the Bard? Well, in this game, the choices are randomized, but you know, Derpy would be a fun bard. You know, I think she's focusing all her healing energy to send you positive vibes, positive muffins. This is a face of a muffin mare. hoping you guys like it. I can't believe we got 3 members in our party so far. Sing to her muffin deity as she summons muffins for others. See? Y'all are so creative. When I was doing my superhero was like glue. It was like crazy glue. It was like cozy glue. It was it was really silly. So I love doing these sort of panels because it makes you think like what would they be, you know, in this like weird randomized situation, like what what would happen, you know? Um and and it's definitely so much fun to see. Heal up with a good snack. Muffin vault. Yeet. Um, but I'm just so excited. Definitely at these in-person cons, be safe. Of course, I am still gonna be. I am fully vaccinated, but I am gonna be like wearing a mask and having sanitizer and still practicing stuff. And that's something I choose to do. I would recommend it for people to keep everybody safe, including your guests of honor, community guests. Definitely something to acknowledge when coming back. Um, it's like be safe. And I'm definitely really excited to come back. I am doing it with caution, but I am absolutely just so excited. Um, Especially since this would be my like third pony convention, and um and I never been to Everfree before, like non-online convention. Um, and I feel like that would be just so I can't wait to see y'all. I'm honestly so excited. Runaways comment Derpy's voice. I don't think I can do like an actual Derpy voice. Like I used to be able to do like the fan version, but um that has been I have not done it in a while. 30 minutes? Okay, so maybe we can have one more fighter join the team. Muffin! I brought you a letter! Oh my god, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I do voice acting actually, not like professionally. If you check out Fiora, the tank girl, I've done voices for her audiobook. Cause I'm known for doing a little bit of an Apple Bloom, like an Apple Bloom voice, sort of thing. Um, oh yeah, we need to have that ray gun. So you get like it's like a bubble blaster. You know what? We'll make it like a bubble blaster. It's like shaped like a ray gun. Like the halos are kind of like the halos on is like a healing muffin energy. This one might have to be a bit more rough. Also, how yeah, if the rolls are right, I actually do have Sakura on the list, so um definitely would be really fun to do. Yeah, that's cool. We actually got like different classes. That was super funny and super convenient. Yeah, thank you all for joining in. It honestly means so much, and someone who doesn't get too much social interaction, even before all this, it really means a lot. So thank you. Y'all are such a pleasure, to hang out with. A lot of people like me because I like ooh, like ooh, like my like a high pitched voice, and I feel like I did more of a derpy voice there than I did for when I did it. But no, I like doing silly voices. I think they're a lot of fun. I love Sakura. You know what, they should have did that for the Hidden Dissectable series. Um, I would have loved to see that. Thank you for amazing content. Aw, you guys are being too kind. I wish I was able to sleep more. I can provide some better content for y'all. Uh, no, we already did 20. That was Derby. Roll again. 15. 15. Boop-a-doo. A boop-a-doo. That is Sunburst. Ooh, wonder what yummy. I don't know what I said. I was gonna say what yummy surprises will we have next. And it's like, this is, wait a minute. That's supposed to be yummy. A pony. Oh, thank you. I applied for a panel and I can't thank the Trot staff enough for allowing me to exist on this exist to coexist. Yummy. Oh. Oh no. Dice doesn't like it. Okay, 11. Oh my gosh. A warlock. A warlock. How are we getting this? Like, this is not rigged. Like, this is like, I have the full sheet. Oh boy, he might be the final yummy surprise. Alright, a weapon. Yeah, I know, how convenient, how convenient. The dice are cursed, of course they are. Wasn't this con already cursed from the beginning? And closing ceremonies just never end? Oh. I do not have... Do I have a... Bombs. We have bombs. Like a whole, like, kind of like Junkrat from, like, Overwatch thing. We're gonna get Sunburst. Actually, I really like Sunburst. I wish they did more with him. He's cute. So let me get the... Assuming that, like, they have horns, so that kind of already fits. It's actually the first time for me seeing a lot of these D&D races as well. So Warlock having the big boom booms. Yeah, closing ceremonies never end. Let me switch it back on over, and this might be our final one. We'll see. We'll see if I can make this work. Because when I get really, like, motivated, when I when I see, like, a pose in my head, like, maybe it'll be easier to doodle. The doodle zoodle. You know? The doodle to the zoodle put the doodle. To the cadoodle. You know what I mean. Well, it can be any race. Oh yeah, it is a class. Yeah, you are right. I'm a dingus. As you can tell, I'm learning. Thank you for being understanding with my learning process. Oh jeez. His snoot has become condensed. A bomb. Well, we're playing a game. Also, this could just be ogres and oubliettes. Where, you know, we don't know the rules entirely. We also got Skelly, and I don't think Skelly would be normal games. I'm just so happy. Like, y'all make me really happy. Thank you. I don't get too much social interaction, so this whole weekend, like, so far has been so nice. So thank you. I haven't had the best sort of time lately, but, especially with my health, it's all stinky. Well, I'm not stinky, it's just health situation has been, not the best, but that's what makes these moments a lot more special. So thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna give him like a silly horn. That's okay. I'm gonna make him really have that warlock sort of thing. This spike in Discord like homebrew content. Oh, I'm glad. I always want to make people happy. You know, it's making others smile is really important. You know, and making people feel safe and comfortable. You know, that's stuff that's really important to me. So I'm glad I'm able to make y'all happy. Well, patron. I haven't, like, this is actually my first exposure to seeing a warlock. I know I should have done this more if I was more experienced with D&D. But I just thought the more blind we get into it, the more fun and the more unhinged things can be. I mean, we could make it Sombra. That would be quite silly. Um, I definitely always love that's why I always love feedback as well, because y'all can tell me something I didn't know about before, and the educations goes a long heckins ways. um, Here we're gonna like see one of his bombs like explode. Next year, being in that position of a guest for the first time, I don't want to let y'all down, and I want to try to provide some good, happy, fun content, and I hope I don't and I can't wait, and like for the superhero theme, I actually already had like a costume kind of like set up. I feel bad that it's like not happening, like that. I don't think the superhero theme's being carried over, but definitely really love to go all out. Yeah, letting your imagination run wild is definitely like the way to go. It definitely makes things a lot more fun. It makes more things memorable and just fun in general. Like so much fun. Like I like the good positive energy I feel right now with y'all. It's like it's so good. And that's good. It's good to have environments like this. Confused baby noises. I like that. Actually, quick tidbit. Actually, Sunburst is actually one of the reasons why, professionally, because I do work for an animation production, called True Tale as a prop designer and a background painter. And how I kind of helped land that position was, I entered Interplay's create a card contest. Interplay were the people that made the trading cards and the card game, and I entered it and I won, and I was 17 at the time, and because like I made the design, which is actually in my shop if you want a copy. They don't make the cards anymore, so I kind of struggle to find like um they're kind of like gonna be like grenade bombs, like they're gonna be like they're like grenades. He's the little thing, little thing in his mouth. Um and like doing that card and being a part of that competition with other people around the world, that actually unlocked a lot of opportunities, and I think it's also the reason why I got into BronyCon's design and stuff like that. Entering the contest as because I drew Sunburst and Flurry Heart. Like the art's not like my current standards, like it's not as good, but it's so crazy how like entering such a small little contest, and um I know they had a discussion about this during Fiora's Fall Equestria panel, how ponies kind of helped us find a career professionally. And I've definitely seen that with like my animation like productions and art and illustration and stuff like that. Um so it's definitely a lot of fun. Um and you never know where things may take you. Actually, I'm not finishing these all the way just to try to get more characters. Well, it's okay. Don't worry about like 40K. My partner's actually really into Happy Penguin, who also made the slime figures in our shop, in the vendor hall. Um, he's really big on Warhammer. I never knew what Warhammer was before, like, um. I feel like we did, but probably not. We got Silverstream. Oh boy. Oh boy. A class. Let's do this quick. The speed round. She can become. Oh, two. A bard! No way, I'm not kidding here. I'm not lying. I'm not making this up. It's legit. That's just what it says. Cause like, cleric was 3, bard is 2, warlock was 11. All right, what kind of weapon will she have? 5. She'll have a staff. Okay, okay, we can work with that. We can work with that. It's actually really fun doing panels like this, where it's taking like just out of the box, like stuff I haven't did before. So it's like you know, you never know what we're gonna get. So this will probably be our last one. Just make sure we get the majority of the artwork done. Bard's easy. Bard a big easy. Spouse loves Warhammer. They have 3 armies now. For Warhammer people, he has Marines, Space Marines. He has, I can't remember them all. I think he might have Space Wolves. I'm not entirely sure of his full army because he has like gotten rid of some. Because we were trying to build a Tyranid army for me, but I wasn't able to get into it as much as I thought it would. Yeah, staff like a guitar. And the strings can be like magic, like the strings, like it'd be like magic. Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, I really love having these more interactive panels because like I love just hearing all like the creative ideas that everyone else has too. You know, and I think that definitely enhances the experience quite a bit. And also I'm biased because it's a burb, and I love burbies. I almost said burby nuggets. I keep thinking about Riff Ponies earlier, where we talked about chicken nuggets. Oh, the burbs. I can't remember what else he has. He has quite a bit. And I learned out through Warhammer about him, and it's so funny because like now, Fiora, I know I do work for Fiora, who also does 40K. And some of my friends, I guess I know, are also working for Games Workshop. So I thought that was really silly. After I met my partner, I started to see like other people like get in, like I found more people working for Warhammer and seeing it more in my daily non-Warhammer life beforehand. So I'm gonna try to freehand this as much as possible. Oh yeah, Griffins. Hippogriffs are such fun OCs to have. Like, people thought that Baja looked like Gallus when I first made Baja. And I was like, yeah, sure, buddy. That's totally what it was. Oh, echo. How can that? Weird. Is it better now? I don't know how it's echoing. I don't have anything. How's stream going? I didn't change anything this whole time. That's on headphones. Oh, I'm on the screen. Hi, everybody in Ponytown. Ponytown, come on, grab your ponies. Let's go to Ponytown. Go to the bakery, have some fun. Dance your cares away in Ponytown. There you go. Totally original arrangement. I did not take any inspiration. Nah, you know it's Adventure Time. So I was thinking the staff, like one end would represent the hippogriff side, and like the other side, but here let's like draw the strings in like a different color, so like they're like, whoa, that's magic. Double the Baja, double the better. Aw, thank you. You need more mics. We need more echo. We need more mics. We need more echo. It's okay. I'll become a VTuber. There'll be more content of me soon enough. Soon enough. I've been on a huge streaming hiatus because I'm waiting for my model, and definitely gonna be really exciting to get back into streaming again. I redid my whole stream overlay. Like I worked my butt off, and I hope it pays off in the end. I can't wait to show y'all. Is there a little bug in here? Yeah. You're not playing ogres and oubliettes. Oubliette. I can't say insomnia. Insomnia. Yes, that's the correct words. I need to learn. Gosh, I still can't thank Trotcon and guests enough for taking a chance on me for some panels and stuff. Like, I really hope y'all listen to Keeping Friendship Magic, like the podcast episode when it comes out that happened during Trotcon, because that was honestly so much fun and like some of the best moments I've ever had at a convention, and it was just so amazing, and it was really fun, and I hope y'all listen to it if you're interested. And I can't thank everybody enough for all the invites to different panels. It's so crazy. It really shows that the community is so warm and welcoming, especially when I haven't been directly involved. Like I've been a fan and I've been involved since I was like 10 years old, but now turning 21 and it's like, holy heck! It's like I have friends here. It's so nice. I didn't grow up with too many friends or anything, so like, it feels so nice. And so thank you everybody. Yeah, Tacky Cutie. Yeah, I hope she feels better too. I've been worried, cause I do know her. I just hope that she recovers quickly. They're actually the ones that are helping doing my model. Uh, as she likes to say, her helper horse. So has been helping with the model. So I can't wait. But also Tacky's health and that all comes first no matter what. I don't care if I don't get the model. Like I paid money, but you know what? If health is way more important, and I definitely learned that like the hard way. Take care of yourselves. Please rest. If you do not feel good, don't be like me and push yourself. It's been 10 years, yeah. Holy heck. Holy heck! Oh, there's a question. Okay, no, there's not. Y'all been saying the proxy stage, so thank you. So we got a decent amount for this party. I'm actually wrapping up my panel. I've been talking about you. Hi, it's actually yeah, I know. I am sleeping after this panel. Like that's.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you.
No, I have not slept. I've been hanging out with Trotcon 24. Well, not exactly 24 hours, but close enough.
Quite a few.
And I can't wait because I'm so excited because I never been to an in-person Trotcon either, and how close it is to where I live, and I'm just like, oh my god, I can't wait. And plus I love the cider griff so much. I get the hi, he's giving me kisses, so that's where those weird noises come from. I was talking about your figures and stuff, and how you like Warhammer. We got a few Warhammer fans in here, like 40K. Cool. Yeah. I'm glad that we might have more in common than you thought. You know.
No.
I know. I'm just, you need to make some friends too. We're all like Twilight Sparkles, need to be forced to make some friends.
Not at all.
Me too. Me too. I'm not sleeping yet. Baha partner. His name's Happy Penguin, if you guys like. I know I need to sleep. I need to sleep. But I have fun. Fun is fun. And y'all have given me life that I haven't been able to. Like, you guys made me so happy. I don't want to make her proportions too off. I didn't expect to pair them all in like one image. So I'm just playing around. So recap here, is that, because these were all dice rolls. So, Actually, I'm just gonna make everybody tiny as we're starting to wind down. Um, so, Silverstream, she conveniently, like, two of these are very convenient. Silverstream is a bard, um, and her random weapon was a staff. So kind of turning, it's kind of broken, but the staff is kind of like an instrument. We got Octavia over here, who is a rogue. Her weapon is a rubber ducky. So, since we made like a little vinyl scratch, like a rubber ducky. And I don't know why I like saying ducky like that, but I guess I'm saying that. We got Derpy, the cleric, if I'm saying that right. Her weapon was a ray gun, so we made it into like a bubble gun. What you know what we got? Everybody's not gonna be like. This is this is not gonna be proportional. Sunburst is a warlock. And his thing was bombs, so I kind of made like a big a pew, like that. And then our first was Tempest as a fighter. So we had a few that actually kind of lined up with their personalities. Oh. Oh, do I have a staff meeting? Oh no.
What, do you have a staff meeting?
I might have a staff meeting. Oh, no sleep for the Baja. But yeah, she has a magical amulet. Oh. So I thought it was really cool because she can kick butt, she can kick tail, and have some magic in that. Give me that giant Tempest. I do like the grabby hand meme. No, I really like how Tempest came out. I just knew like time, like we wanted to try to get as much of members as possible, so I might finish these off, but I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I might have a step for another con I work for. Oopsie. Try to get to sleep. No, what's for the wicked Baja with the wicked Baja Blast. Oh, Panos chat. I need to check that. Check that. Boop. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, Fiora. Fiora's cool. You should totally check her out. She does a very good book, and she helps so many voice actors and artists and all that good jazz. I mean, party of 5. I mean, that's a pretty decent. That's a pretty decent like party. You know, and especially with this being like improv sort of panel, like it's definitely a lot of fun. I know we're starting to wind down because I know this is gonna end soon. Not too soon, but you know, like 5:30. It's probably 5:20. Okay. So yeah, actually, it's pretty good timing for a con. I think I'm gonna drop my vendor channel, so if you guys like to follow or to join in the Discord birthday event that's actually happening in 6 days. Holy heggers! Holy mother heck! You guys can do that if you like. My silly voices amuse all. I almost said silly moises? Like moist? That's my vendor channel, so if you guys like take a look. I also dropped my Twitter and other things down there. Now we need Bahana Dungeon Master up. And you know what? Yeah, that's how we're wrapping it up. Welcome. I am your DM, with no experience. This is why everybody didn't get to choose their roles. I am Baha, the DM. I have, you know, my eyebrows get super bushy now. I get like bushy old man eyebrows now. We're gonna get the bird down. We're gonna we're gonna extend the hair a little longer. We're gonna make the side fluff down. Oh, thank you so much. I also go by they them pronouns. No worries. I'm not mad or anything. Just for future reference. And thank you everybody. So we're running down. Is there any last minute questions about convention art stuff or art stuff or animation stuff? I do a lot of motion graphic stuff in After Effects. A lot of it's not public yet, but I hope they'll be public soon. I'm really excited. I can't talk too much about the production I'm on because of an NDA, but I know I can talk about a few things. like anything is public. I don't know why. I'm drawing the arms. You know what? We're gonna T pose. We're gonna insert dominance now. What has been done on the stage is forever gonna taint the stage with our silliness, our antics, and our newfound friendships and good vibes. That's the kind of world. There you go. T pose. And I'm also like kind of crouching. I do draw a lot more like rendered pieces. Definitely fun to take a break and actually just be able just to sketch. That's always like really fun. Um, so thank y'all for joining me today, and I saw some of your wonderful comments so far, and just thank you, and thank you Trotcon. Thank you to Rift Ponies. Thank you the key Forward Progress and Roads, and thank you Darkly. Thank you to Inky. Thank you. There's so many people to thank. Thank Kevin. Thank everybody behind the scenes. So much hard work goes into these things, and it's crazy, and I can't thank them enough for everything. So thank the people who are hosting these streams, like doing the stream tech, like keeping watch on our panelists. Like us panelists, we're kind of crazy. We're kind of like super silly people, and thank you for tolerating with our antics. Thank you for the panel. Yeah, squat. Yeah, T squat. Dominance of the blast. No problem. I'm sorry. I know I should have done a lot more practice. A lot of health issues kind of occurred that kind of prevented me from being able to practice this panel. So I'm glad that y'all like the silly finished like chill sort of response. The not being able to sleep part in the whole Trotcon thing, that was all entirely like random improv. Like that was not meant to happen, but it did. Um, Party 5 and the DM, eyes glowing red. Oh, thank you. I'm just glad. I just hope to make at least a bit of your time at Trotcon. You know the reasons why this happened wasn't the best, like, but like the friendships I've seen be made, and the technology, and how much we got to get to more like know each other, like not just us, but like as a community for these online events. So thank you to everybody who staffed an online event. Also thank you for those who attended an online event. Thank you for anybody doing anything, because um it shows that our community is still going strong. You know, people said, "Oh, Phantom's dying," blah 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 blah. When it's like, look at this right here. We're having a good fun, wholesome time, and you know, I've been in dead fandoms. Usually there's nobody else there, but also like I don't know, we all care about, look out for each other, and have, you know, support each other, and it's honestly so sweet. And it's what we need more in the world, you know? Yeah, we got some glim glams, we got some boop doops, boop shadoops. Um, oh yeah. I love being able to. I love that. I love when we all can collab together and share ideas, and I definitely love that. It's like, you know, that's what makes this art memorable and fun. You're like, hey, look, I helped see that, or I made a suggestion or something. Like, even if it's just a silly doodle, the impact of these like panels are always so much fun. Because I love collaborating, and I love to see all kinds of different perspectives and stuff. Yeah, real friendships were the concept we made along the way. Wait, you can do it. There you go. You got my chicken impression. 4 minutes till I just hope, as things are winding down, thank you so much again for joining me squatting and T-posing. Thank you so much again for taking the time out of your day and spending time at Trotcon, at Ponytown, or Discord Town, Thank you so much for supporting the vendors. Thank you for being here, supporting all of our panelists. Like, not our. I don't own anybody, but I'm sure Trotcon really does appreciate it. Keep fighting for your teams, Team Cube Slime, Orb Slime. Be sure to check out the vendor hall once again. There are many vendors who probably won't be able to do an in-person con for a very long time, and any support is greatly and heavily appreciated. And like, we cannot express the beginning of all these online cons, just to help other vendors, and to seeing it grow into something like this is absolutely amazing. The amount of community support has been outstanding, and I can't wait. If I have the chance to see you IRL, I can't wait. And if you join, yeah, just pop in that vendor map. We thank you, thank you so much. I'm gonna pop in my channel again. So if you, I am literally Baja Griffin. You can message me. I can give you my Twitter. If you follow me, like if you have DeviantArt or something, I can give you that too. I would love to stay in contact with everybody. Not like everybody, but like I would love to hang out. You guys are such a wonderful group of people. So thank you so much for just being here. And if you like to chat more, I also have my server, so we can have like a good family friendly time, like a family friendly time. And hang out and just good people, good peeps, good chicken nuggets right here. Buy, 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 buy! Buy right now for the low price of $19.99. Thank you so much for joining me in my silly sleepless antics, and enjoy the rest of your Trotcon. Be sure to, if you like, hang around. There's so much things that this con has to offer. Goodbye for real. Yeah, for real epic. This is an epic brony moment. Backpedal. But I need this. I should actually sleep. I think I gotta tell him like, hey, I can't do this meeting. I actually need to sleep. This whole sleepless adventure at Trotcon has been so fun. Thank you to all the staff. Thank you to the community guests. Thank you to the guests of honor. Thank you to all you attendees. Thank you to everybody. And I like to say as always, have a good morning, good evening, and good night, everybody, and have a wonderful TrotCon. Enjoy your weekend, and T-Bows your life away.
then there's an ET variant that's scared of a human Katrina.
We are live.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, hi. Hello. ET variants, Katrina variants,
Hello.
All the variants.
all the variants.
Hello, hello.
All right.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. This is the D&D event that we've put together. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of goofing around. But I have this small module set up for the 4 of them to participate in. This module is going to be as though it is taking place in Equestria. So it's going to be somewhat following the canon of the show as much as possible. You know, as much so that you guys don't get mad at me for changing too much. But we're going to go through a fun little D&D role-playing adventure with them all as their characters. And I do have an explanation, a few things to say about this before we get started, before I set the mood. But it's wonderful to have you guys. I'm scrolling down through the chat right now so I can see what you're saying, because it's important to me. It's just a lot to scroll through because you guys are very, very talky.
Is it? Are you talking about us or?
No, I'm talking about them, the audience. The proxy server is full of stuff. I need to press the jump to present button for the first time ever.
Fuck, variants, woo,
alligators.
Hello, Gajinko. Hello, evil paladin. The Mountaineer Burning. I noticed you guys start my panel.
Wait,
all right.
Which stage is it on?
Sam, it's the proxy stage.
The proxy stage. Where did
What
you go?
The heck? Why did it tell Sam to watch his language? Oh, because he said hell. He said hello. That's funny. Okay, so hello everyone. I do hope that this is going to be dope. I have an explanation that I need to read to you guys, sort of to preface this, because it's very important that we're all on the same page so we can all have fun in the way that it was designed to have fun. And I have a written down explanation. So here we go. Welcome to Adventures in Equestria, visitors from another other world. This is a D&D one-shot in 2 parts featuring the land of Equestria and the talent of some of the characters in the show. The talent will be playing their show character as a D&D character going on a grand quest. In this episode, be prepared to see another side of these characters, as they are no longer bound by a Y rating, which is at their discretion. Some of the players today do not have a firm grasp of the rules, as they have never played before or have never played this particular edition. So please be a little forgiving.
Please.
I have adjusted some of their sheets mechanically, as there are no racial parallels that are easy fits for these characters. If you want to know which races I used, or how I built this panel, or what script I used, what I wrote down, what I didn't, and my process, I will answer your questions in the proxy server questions chat for about 20 minutes after the show on both days. The voice actors will be playing their characters, but the voice they use is subject to them. It's hard to stay in character 100% of the time. So if they choose to perform, then they will. But please understand, they may not be in character at all times. This performance is not scripted. Be anything like too wild. Don't you worry about that.
Sorry.
But oh my, what a curse!
One full butt.
Oh my.
Oh.
So if one of them fails and they shout an expletive,
Bad words.
if you think that their character said that, that's your personal canon. If you want it to be out of character that they said that, please do. Either way is fine. Okay. So now what I'm going to do for you guys, I'm talking to the talent now. I'm going to set the mood. I want you to get into the headspace of your character and the way they act, where they're from, what they do, how they feel. I want you to remember working on the show and what you were doing and how whatever you use to get back into that headspace. Because from this point on, you can be out of character. Don't worry. If you have a question right in the middle of talking to me in your character's voice, let me know. Just say, "Oh, hey, by the way, like, what am I wearing?" You know, if you have a question, ask me and it'll be out of character. It's not a problem. But beyond this explanation, I'm going to enter into the canon of what we're going to be doing today. Are you all prepared? Are you all ready?
Not prepared. Yeah, I'm prepared.
Ready as I'll ever be, darling.
Excellent. I'm ready to roll as well. Excellent. So now let's begin. Adventures in Equestria, visitors from another other world. The land of Equestria, ruled over by the recently crowned Princess Twilight of Equestria, is a land of hard-fought peace and harmony. The protectors of the realm have gone their separate ways, for the most part, to live their lives until Equestria's fate hangs in the balance once more. It is here the princess notices the glow while reading by the map on her throne. The cutie map summons a trio of creatures who normally do not interact. What grand purpose does the map have in store for these creatures, and are they the right choice for the matter at hand? Only time will tell. A frantic princess scrambles to assemble the team and to gather any information about their destinations and the recent goings-on. Our story begins in the Castle of Friendship in Ponyville after the team has been assembled. Their story begins anew now. So you all find yourself in the Castle of Friendship. This is a place that some of you may have seen before, but it is a giant crystalline structure. You are in the throne room, which has a table which bears a map of all of Equestria in the center. And around it, circling the map, are the thrones of the protectors of Equestria. There are 7, each for one of the elements of harmony and for their extremely important helper Spike. Discord's still working on getting his. There's an enormous chandelier made from the roots of the grand oak of the library where Twilight used to live, Golden Oaks, and it hangs with the memories of the main 6. It's a beautiful sight. For those of you who have never seen it, it's spectacular, something from a storybook. For those of you who've seen it before, it never fails to awe and inspire. However, the princess is missing. She's usually not ever late, but all you can do is wait until she returns. And now you stand staring at each other, and perhaps you wish to say hello.
Yeah, so I think just kind of off in a not necessarily off in the corner, but there's a small figure wearing a robe, and around him crackles some like purple black energy, and it looks really cool. And as he kind of rises up, he pulls his hood back, and you see that it is in fact Terramar. And he says, hello, friends. Hello, fellow travelers. And as he's starting to talk, he takes one hoof forward and then a second, and then he flops on the ground, and he looks back and he realizes that he still has his tail. And he goes, okay, sorry, one sec. He pulls out a pearl. He kind of looks at it for a second, crackle of purple black energy, whoosh, he gets hooves. And now he's back in his hippogriff form. Sorry, apologies for that. I forgot. So I'm here by way of Sequestria. It's good to be here, although I wish that royal reception. I hope the princess is okay and just waylaid with some sort of, I don't know, hair care regiment. Mane care, I should say. But hello, I'm Terramar, and I don't know why we've been summoned here, but I must say I'm looking forward to any opportunity to serve Equestria, and hopefully that will provide this. What a great chandelier, huh? I just noticed that. That's cool. Who are you? You look distinctly not like a pony, but you are an ungulate of some kind.
A small little yak stomps her feet, or hooves, I suppose.
Huh. Hi, Terramar. I'm Yona. I come from Yakistan. I'm a little barbarian who likes to protect ones that are littler than me. Me know where Princess Twilight went, but me want to find her, and me want to help Equestria too. Who are you?
So,
Oh, please do go ahead.
okay.
Me want to know who he is.
So, dressed in kind of like a Jedi-esque brownish, beigeish robe. He's a little wobbly though, as he's walking towards these new people or creatures that he's never really seen before in his life. He goes up to him and he says, "Hey everyone, my name's Timber Spruce, but I don't. I've never been in. I have hooves now, and I don't really know how this happened, but it's really great to be here. I really like becoming one with nature as a druid of the moon in my old other world that isn't here, and I don't really know how this happened, but the last thing I remember is Sunset Shimmer whisked me along, and the next thing I know, I'm here with you guys. So it's really great to see all of you."
Radiating light. There's this light, and it's shimmering, and it's grand, and it's forthcoming, but it's pulsating, almost pink in nature. And it forms, slowly undulating. And we lean into it, and we think, what is it? I am Miss May. I am Paladin, Eastern, Unicorn, protector of the wisest. I invite you all. Welcome to our grand quest. I will cast the spell of light at will, which I give to you all that witness here with us today. As we journey forward, you shall be protected, and the wisest will be upheld, and knowledge will be known, and we will learn great things together.
And
Yona, stop.
at that, clopping of hooves charging toward the door, and into the room bursts Twilight, the princess of friendship, looking very out of breath and very beleaguered as she runs and zip dashes straight onto the throne and sits very poised with a nervous laugh and a completely not conspicuous smile. The princess of friendship has arrived, and perhaps she can shed some light on what's going on. She laughs nervously. Hello, every creature. I am so sorry. I'm late for my own meeting. It's been a wild journey trying to gather all my notes for this adventure. Oh, my notes! Spike! At the call of his beloved friend and sister, Spike bounces into the room with two hands holding an enormous pile of scrolls. Got everything right here, Twilight. I swear, what would you do without me? He winks. Hello, every creature. It's good to see some of you again, and it looks like meeting some of you for the first time. Twilight, who are these ponies? Spike knows who everybody but Timber Spruce is, but he infers that the others must also not know who Timber Spruce is, so he asks Twilight to explain in hopes of dispelling any awkwardness that may remain. Oh, yes, of course, introductions. The beautiful and magical pony over there is Mistmane. She's one of the pillars of Equestria. Although she wasn't summoned by the cutie map, all of you are still so young. So I thought it best to send an experienced chaperone with you. Miss Main, is there anything you'd like to say?
Be prepared, for we shall wonder at all the wises and learn as we go. Have no fear. We are protected always. Come, be with us, and let's explore.
Oh, I knew you were the right person for the job. She's so wise and so friendly. You guys are gonna love her. I'm so happy that you are going to accompany these fine young adventurers on their quest.
Oh, yes, but of course, and please, I would like to introduce my dearest one of all, H.R. Puffinstuff, my wee dragon, who of course has magic of his own. You may call him Puff, and depend on him as well. He has many tricks up his little sleeve, don't you,
Puff growls a little, very softly, and then it turns into a purr.
Ah, there we are. Music to
Just
my
under my breath, I don't even think he's wearing a shirt.
He's not.
Twilight says, "Oh, you have a dragon too? Oh, I have to meet him later." But also, we have with us royalty. We have Prince Terramar. He's the nephew of Queen Novo and brother of Silverstream, which technically makes him a prince. Terramar?
That's a bit of a formality, Your Grace, but I appreciate you saying as much. I don't feel terribly princely, but I'm honored that you would call upon me to help in any capacity I'm able to. I do hold some fairly impressive magical gifts of my own, Miss Main, but they're more, shall we say, combative in nature. Yeah, it's not like cool light and stuff. It's like, I'll like fuck a dude up.
Oh, I have a wee bit of that myself, dear one.
Someone had to break the seal.
Of course, it's the warlock.
Yeah. Sorry, bro.
It's good to see you again, Terramar. We also have a stand in the glorious presence of Yona Yak, chosen of Yakistan. Yona?
I'm so excited to go on this journey with all pony friends. I bring along a little friend too. His name's Spindle, and he brings two of their friends too. I'm so excited to play with my spider friends and other people if they're being mean. I don't hit good people. It's also gold and brown because you don't like brown.
The group is fortunate to have you. And finally, Timber Spruce is also here. Moving on.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
No. I kid. Last but not least, we're joined by Timber Spruce. This is very exciting. You are the first pony or human creature to be called by the cutie map from beyond Equestria. It appears your presence here is pivotal, as the map always selects those who are perfect for the task at hand. You know, I've heard things about you from Sunset Shimmer. My otherworld counterpart was quite smitten with you. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah. See, now I'm distracted by what that was. Okay. I'm Timber Spruce. This is all really new to me. I didn't know this was even possible. Sunset Shimmer did mention something along the lines of magical properties in my world, but I don't really understand how that works. But yeah, I really enjoy. I love talking to animals. I love being around nature, and I wonder what we'll get up to today.
Fun.
Yeah, fun would be great. Fun would be great. Absolutely.
Well, I hope you enjoy your stay in Equestria. You're welcome here for as long as you like. Now that introductions are settled, allow me to share with you the information I've been able to gather about your journey. Spike the Scrolls, Spike hands her the scrolls that she has taken fastidious notes in the past, however long she's been surveying the situation. First, the destination. You are to travel to the town of North Clydesdale, which is in North Vancouver.
Oh,
Oh.
You can take the train you'd normally use to get to the Crystal Empire. There's a stop at Vancouver. Head north from there. The town is small, like Ponyville, and the citizens are provincial. I've gathered reports that speak of little obnoxious creatures that have been pestering the townsfolk. I'm sure that they can give you more information. Also, you aren't the first to be tasked with a mission like this. Dragon Lord Ember sent an envoy to look into this issue on behalf of the Equestrian Every Creature Alliance. That envoy never returned. So please keep an eye out for her. Something about this whole situation is not right. I couldn't get any information on the pests other than that they are small and scaly. Hey, Spike says. Oh, Spike, not everything small and scaly can be as wonderful as you. Spike smiles. So your tasks summarized are as follows. Travel to North Clydesdale, mingle with the locals, and learn about the pests, confront the pests, find the dragon, and identify and resolve, if possible, any friendship problem. Do you have any questions? Twilight opens the floor. Sorry, Twilight opens the floor to you guys, and it is time for you. If you want any clarification, if the exposition didn't land properly, let me know. And so, let me know if any questions you have.
Your Grace, the only question I have is, are we authorized to use lethal force?
Oh my. Well, if you can avoid it, that would be best. But these obnoxious pests may have been hurting folks. And if you must, then you must.
All right.
Being a princess is so hard, but you can't. Try to hold back as much as you can. These creatures might be people too.
Did you happen to know if North Clydesdale has any stand your ground laws I should be aware of?
I'm sorry, that's really stupid. Just disregard that, please.
Oh, they don't have laws in a fringe town like that.
Just a bunch of retirees and craft beer.
Yona have a question.
Yes, Yona. What? How may I help?
Yona allowed to drink beer?
Well, you are graduated from the academy, and it has been a year or so since you last did. So, I would say yes. You are an adult now, Yona.
Yona have another question.
Yes.
Where envoy last seen?
Ah, that is a good question. The whereabouts of the envoy was tracked to the village, North Clydesdale. However, they went off to the north from there, which seems to be where the pests, the obnoxious pests, are coming from.
I shall be the designated driver.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you.
Surely we can take Uber.
What Uber?
The infrastructure on that hasn't been set up yet. I know, it's embarrassing. But we're working on it.
The gig economy has yet to hit North Clydesdale.
So many stupid meta jokes.
I am somewhat familiar with this North Clydesdale place. I was there once. I swam up to it. It's beautiful. However, the further north you get, it gets very, very, very mountainy. So, Yona, you'll probably be right at home, actually.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it looks like you can hike a mountain.
I can hike a mountain and carry everyone up too.
Yeah.
And
Yona's
drink,
strong.
and
It's
drink
true.
beer while doing it.
Yeah.
Small
Little
frame, but
cup
massive quads.
Your help.
Save some for Spindle.
Spindle too young.
Oh, Spindle's too young.
Just a little syringe of IPA.
Oh, I know.
Well,
But-
if you are all ready to go, then I have your train tickets. And she hands you out.
I have one little quick question.
Oh, of
You said
course.
something earlier about how, and you do look awfully familiar, but you're a pony, and is it how? I don't. This doesn't. What?
This is your first time in Equestria. Yes. So you know how there was an incident involving your sister and her getting bizarre magical powers? Well,
Yeah.
that magic accidentally seeped in from our world, and it has a very bizarre effect on your world. Normally, we keep it contained, and my associates on the other side of the portal take care of those equestrian magic leaks. However, this particular friendship problem involves a visitor from another world. And that visitor must be you.
The chosen one.
So this time we have magic from your world in the form of you.
Oh.
I know this is all a lot to take in, and that we're all ponies when you're used to
Yeah, and I'm a pony
hands.
now too, and I don't know what to do with these things, and okay.
You'll get used to it.
Okay. Yeah.
They're much more adhesive than you think they are. So if you try to grab things, you can.
Oh.
I'm just gonna Terramar's just gonna prestidigitate some like soothing music.
Just smooth jazz begins playing, and it's
Just like, hey, Timber Spruce, I know we just met, all right? Just calm down. Just roll with the punches here, all right? Because believe when I say you're here for a reason, all right? That's how these things work in my limited experience. But you're right where you're supposed to be. Now let's get on that train, and I hope you splurged for something better than Coach.
All for you.
She looks at the tickets. Yeah.
All right. You get catering? How long is the trip?
The trip is fairly lengthy, but you'll be able to arrive within the day.
Right.
You'll spend the night in Vancouver and then head out in the morning over to North Clydesdale.
Hell yeah. Let's go to the Roxy.
Oh, my dear Rarity lives
Go
there.
to the Roxy.
Such inside baseball. You shouldn't have set this in
God! Oh!
This sounds like a place Yona might like.
Yeah. I wonder what the housing market looks like.
Yeah, no.
No.
I guess I'm moving
How
to
much
Langley.
money?
Want to
Alright,
share a
enough.
home with Yona?
We could split a house in Shaughnessy.
All right, enough.
For those of you who don't know, North Clydesdale is actually a parody of North Lonsdale, which is a suburb or an actual part of North Vancouver. North Vancouver, dang it. I am so mixed up.
We all
They
are.
all exist.
But yeah,
Choo-choo.
so that's what they're joking about is the housing market in North Lonsdale. So
Don't buy
you take the tickets from you take the tickets, and to your dismay, they are Coach,
Ooh!
and she sends you on your way. And so Miss Main is the chaperone. She's here to make it. She's here to make sure that you guys are safe and behave.
Well, to a certain degree. It is Vancouver, after all.
Yes, sending Ellie Ray to make sure people behave. That's a good idea.
Well, there's several ponies we might want to invite along the way that all partake in Vancouver. So
They
that's
legalize seaweed there. It's gonna be a good night.
Yona
So-
never tries seaweed.
It's not gonna do anything the first time.
I'm so sorry.
You do no. This is you guys are on the train and you're talking on your way there. Brian just got it.
No, I have. I've just been holding it in. Oh my god.
I told you Drew was going to put us on rails. Rimshot.
Yeah, you're on rails now.
And as Cole mentioned earlier, Drew, you asked for this, man. So
I
thought I would be-
did. This
I
is
know
what I
so
signed up for. I knew what was coming, and I did it anyway. I deserve this.
It's the life we chose.
oh, this is the life we chose.
Terramar gets surprisingly seasick on the motion sick on the train.
Well, I think
On
we
the train.
should discuss our
And
plan.
Timber,
I think that we
Spruce.
need to discuss our plan, dear ones.
Okay.
Okay.
What shall we do
Yeah.
once we arrive? Does anyone have a clue?
We should ask questions to people there.
Yeah. Maybe go to a local restaurant, an Earl's or something. I'll be back.
And Timber Spruce like falls flat on his face in the car because he doesn't know how to like sit or stand or whatever as a
Oh, I
pony. He
thought you
falls flat on his
said
face.
to vomit.
And
Yes, man, it's you and me.
can I just go? Can someone please teach me how to walk with these things, please?
You can sit on my back, Timber Spruce. I already say.
You can sit on my.
Wait, are you gonna be my noble steed?
Oh dear, we're traveling. now.
Noble, yeah.
You my noble yak. I'm okay with that. That sounds great to me.
Okay.
You can wild shape into smaller animals than just a
That is
pony
true.
as well.
That is true. That is true.
Yes.
You could wild shape into like a monkey. That would be really easy to carry around.
Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be good.
And 4 spiders on my back.
So yes, the people of North Clydesdale were described to you as provincial. That's that's a nice way of saying that they are hillbillies. It is this particular one is a backwater town. I don't know how it is in real North Lonsdale. Probably not. But in North Clydesdale, it's a hick town. And I really hope I hope I don't insult any Canadians with the accent that I'm going to give them there.
Provincial? Real good, eh?
Cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Totally.
Totally, eh?
Totally.
I feel like I must bless your sickness with my searing smile, Termaine. A divine favor for you for your sickness on the train that we journey on. Please vomit.
You actually can, if you want to, Miss Main. You can heal his motion
I
sickness.
just did, my darling. Of course.
Yeah,
I
you
can.
have lesser restoration. All right, so Miss Main, noticing that Terramar is a little rough for wear,
Yeah.
she walks over to him
Searing
and
smile.
she uses that searing smite.
Oh, I saw. Oh, shoot. Smite.
Lesser restoration is the spell that will heal him. So Mistmane channels divine light, and it washes over Terramar, and suddenly you don't feel so sick.
Goodness.
There we are.
That is wonderfully powerful magic. Thank you so much. That was deeply uncomfortable. And now I'm actually quite hungry. So maybe I'll go see what the catering card has for me. Yummy, yummy. I hope it's not largely fish based.
Can you grab me beetroot stew?
I can look for
Yeah,
beetroot stew.
Uber.
Yeah.
And that seaweed looks questionable, so I don't recommend it.
That's some skank seaweed. Nobody wants that.
It's too
You can
late.
grow this in Kelowna. Okay. All right.
Ridiculous. Now that Terramar's feeling good, he's gonna go grab a bite to eat and look at the beautiful scenery as we trundle along this on this rail journey.
Yes, the journey takes you from Ponyville through Canterlot, and then west of Canterlot, you go through a valley on the trains, and then the train will pull into Vancouver.
And drink Malort.
You drink Malort.
Malort.
The train bizarrely does offer Malort.
On tap.
Like I knew.
Yona heard from good friend Katrina Salisbury that it's not good.
I know. And Ellie Ray really almost vomited as well.
She needs herself a lesser restoration.
Yeah, we got magic for that.
through the valleys. The scenery is absolutely gorgeous. The world the ponies live in is just beautiful. So like Timber Spruce is taking this in from the window, like, oh my gosh, this place is really big. Did I got here through a statue? It's yeah, Sunset Shimmer dragged you through a statue and suddenly you were in this beautiful world of magic and ponies. And so like after the soothing scenery from outside, like you can take it in. It's being the druid that you are. It is potentially very calming. Though there are a lot of things on your mind, it's up to you whether or not you're calmed. Obviously, I'm not. But it's nice and beautiful outside.
And it
as you
does
go
remind him of home, I will say. It does remind him of home.
and you make your way toward Vancouver. Vancouver is an extremely large pony city. I actually don't understand why they never included it in the show. It's on the official unofficial map of Equestria that they printed as a poster. I have the map right over there, and Vancouver's this huge city, like Manhattan huge, on the map. So that's where you guys are going, and it's so bizarre that they never used it in the show. It was such a an oversight, I think, because they used Manhattan several times, which is like the New York equivalent. But I think they missed out. They should have used Vancouver. So when you arrive at the train station, it's a big bustling city. I mean, you guys know Vancouver well, I'm sure.
Wow.
Vancouver happens to your characters. But you are chaperoned over to a hotel for the night where you can stay and rest and get ready to head off to North Clydesdale in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, this is a lovely city to be in. Gosh. And how nice to be here in all of your companies. That trip was made much better by you. Thank you, Miss Main. That was an uncomfortable and moment of weakness that hopefully you won't see from me again, because I'm actually super duper tough. But I put up this facade of being delicate and small.
Well, please, I wear my armor of my own. I understand.
Ah, yes.
You want to wear
Yes.
armor too.
Yeah.
The real armor.
No. That
Yeah,
hurts.
and I'll wear armor too, sure.
So I've heard the
What's going
sushi
on?
here is
Sorry, guys.
good. Anyways, we can do some of that for dinner, but I think I'm going to pack it in nice and early because we have a big day of adventuring ahead of us tomorrow. Although I might want to pop down to the concierge desk. Do you think this was the same spot that the envoys came through originally? Maybe they'd seen something.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, good call.
Detective, you are.
Well, it's always good to get ahead of the case, as my friend Sherlock Holmes once said in a book that I read only partially because I got bored halfway through because I do have ADHD, and I'm addicted to Twitter. So I'll pop down to the concierge desk and I'll casually ask if they know anything about scaled monsters or this envoy group. In the meantime, I don't know, maybe you order us a nice platter of sushi. Stick with veggie options for myself, and maybe I'll have a Caesar because I understand Canadians like those.
I put upon you an aura of protection.
Oh,
Be on the
thank
safe
you.
side.
Oh, that's a great color on me.
You go down to the concierge desk, and unfortunately, they are too wrapped up in their own world to really know about anything happening on the outskirts of town.
Nuts.
But they do remember the Dragon Envoy.
Ah.
A large dragon for the Empire. It was hard to make accommodations for her. She was very memorable because it was quite a hassle to be able to account for someone of her size.
Right. Now,
Dragons are just bigger than ponies.
No, I understand if this is a difficult question to answer, but did you notice anything strange about her demeanor at all? Was she looking over her shoulder? Did she seem suspicious? Or was she just kind of business-like and normal.
I've never really seen a dragon before her, so I have no frame of reference.
Yeah, that's all right. No problem. Well, thank you for your time, and I will say no turn down service tomorrow. Just
No,
don't don't disturb us. No turn down service. I think we'll be out early, and frankly, I just don't want people going through my room if I can avoid it. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
not
you.
a problem.
Yeah, just leave the towels by the door.
You got
Although
it.
I do kind of air dry. I'm an aquatic creature. I'm sorry. This is all my life story, and it's not terribly important. I'm going back to the room to see the people.
The pony there writes down, the details of your room, and
Thank you. Excellent. I'll remember to.
it gives you the service that you require. The night passes fairly easily. The sleep is good because there's at the moment there's no pressing threat that you know of. But your sleep is uninterrupted, and you are able to now set off on foot toward North Clydesdale. You go to the roads, you stick to the sidewalks until the road becomes a dirt road. And as you head off to North Clydesdale, you travel through. Now you're getting into the thick of the actual wilderness. This place that Timber Spruce is familiar with, the great outdoors. Being a camp counselor, he has extensive experience in the wild, so it's not as intense as the previous environments have been. Though you do get to the edge of the town, and you can see in the distance the straw roof buildings of North Clydesdale. It's surprisingly clean for being such a podunk town. It's not in bad shape. It's kept very nice, although it is very small. There are a few ponies walking around, but they look bothered, timid. They look like they are keeping one eye open when they sleep, and that sort of thing. And it's just all of them. This must be the place. And now you have to decide how you're going to encounter these townsfolk, because the last time they had strangers, they got a dragon who's never come back, and these pests that are potentially hurting them. So strangers aren't exactly on good terms with them at the moment, even though they're a welcoming pony town in Equestria in Canada. So they look a little nervous. How would you wish to proceed? Now you get to make 3 decisions. There are 3 ways to communicate with people in Dungeons and Dragons. 3 core ability checks that you can focus on. You have the opportunity to persuade them, which is by using diplomacy, trying to calm them down, make them feel safe, and approach them calmly and kindly. That's a persuasion check. So you can look on your character sheets to see which of you have a high persuasion score, and maybe you're going to want to choose that regard. And each one of you can choose a different one of these options. So don't feel like you have to go with the group. The second way to communicate with people is through deception. If you feel that your character can successfully dupe these people into letting you in on the information that you want to get to by lying and curtailing why you're actually here, that is also an option. And the third option is intimidation. You can scare them into giving you the information. And some of you may be particularly adept at that form of communication. So which one of you and how many would like to make each different check?
I have one question. If like 2 of us use persuasion, does the persuasion double up? Like we both have ours, or it's single? Like my persuasion is my persuasion.
I would allow it. the more people that go with a certain option, you will be able to combine your rolls to like not add them all together, but you'll be able to take the highest roll with the highest modifier to that choice. So are you going to try to be kind, be shady, or be aggressive?
I would
What
suggest
do we think?
go with kindness. Always lead with kindness. Always trust your fellows. Always know that those who lead with darkness can be filled with light, and things will change. So I would like to greet the townsfolk.
Okay.
To offer them a divine favor and bless.
Donor body heavy. Nobody want to be smashed.
And if they have been hurt in the past, and trust is what their wound is, that the wound that they do not trust, then I would like to heal that and let them trust us that come forward for information.
Yona can talk first and smash later.
Good idea, Yona.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. Let's just go up and, kill him with kindness. Huh? Get it?
It seems to me that we are
my
here to help.
searing smite of divine favor and cure the wounds of distrust, so that trust may reign again, and you may have faith in your fellows all. Know that we come in peace, and we only journey to find the truth and to heal. Have faith in us. I cast my spell and release you of your distrust.
All right, so you're going to make persuasion checks, all of you. So what you're going to do is you're going to either with physical dice that you possess, or you can go into the chat in Zoom. I provided a dice roller for you guys in the Zoom chat, and if it's not there for whatever reason, here it is again. I want you to go there, take the dice roller, go to the D20, and you can roll it.
Do we add our modifier?
You will. So when it comes to
I see.
persuasion, each of you have a different rank in persuasion. So Terramar and Miss Main are quite adept at it. Yona and Timber Spruce aren't as adept at it.
Yona smash.
And what color of die do we pick?
Well, the dice that you're going to roll is orange, and it is the one on the bottom.
Oh.
D20 it is. Boom, boom.
D20 it is. And now if you're having trouble with the roll, let me know. And
I rolled a 6.
I
Roll a
rolled a
6.
7.
I think I rolled a 10 plus NAM. So is that my modifier? I don't know.
You've rolled a 10. All right, hold on. I have your character sheets here. So the persuasion roll for Yona is 14. For Mistmane, it is, even with a 6, she has a plus 10. So hers is 16. The 7 with Timber Spruce is still 7.
Yeah, I'm plus 0.
And Terramar,
I rolled a natty 2 for a 11 total.
all right.
Yes.
Strong start. Can only go up from here.
True, it really is true.
So 16 being the highest roll was Miss Mains. You approach a townsfolk. They look very plain, very basic. They're a blue pony with blonde hair, and they look really nervous as you approach. And you, Miss Main, you got the highest roll. So what would you like to say to this pony to soothe them?
I am so honored to meet you and be in your wondrous land here.
Hello.
We are all pleased to be with you today. We do have some questions, if we might ask of you. We are in search of things. We have been sent on a quest from our princess. and we are responsible for the answers. And if you might be able to assist us, we would be ever so grateful. I pour pure light upon you, as I am wont to do for those that are so grand in giving us the answers that we need.
From the princess?
Yes,
Which princess?
there's only one princess that is important to know of, really. Do you have any?
I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that's true because Celestia and Luna did leave. So, yeah. Okay. The pony looks at you and over at your
I wonder.
posse and is sort of is well. What questions do you have?
Well, perhaps I would open it up to all of my friends. There is no hierarchy here. We are one, all of us, including you, dear pony. What questions do we wish to ask of our dear friend here?
You say big dragon lady?
Oh, no.
He's
Yes. It
Insight
does
check.
appear that they are lying. Yeah, that's definitely called an insight check. You can roll a d20 again, and then you
What's my
have your
insight, though?
modifier. Your insight for Yona
That's
plus 2.
+2. D20? Oh,
Yes.
but somebody's a higher insight, but I was the one who called them out, so I guess it's gotta be me.
Do we all roll?
You can all roll if you want to, but let's see what happens with Katrina first. And if things don't go so well with hers, then yes, all of you may roll. How did you turn out?
Oh no, a 5.
So you say that, and the pony replies with, "No, I'm not. I have not seen a dragon lady go into the north."
You wanna fail.
I don't know about that though, you guys. I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna roll for insight too.
You're gonna roll for insight too. Okay, so roll your insight.
D20. D20.
Yes, you are significantly more capable of making insight checks.
I just rolled an 18.
That's +5 then.
23.
23. Well, timber spruce may not be accustomed to being a pony, but he is accustomed to perceiving the truth. And this particular individual is definitely withholding information.
Okay, so tell us more. Tell us more. I don't know if I quite believe you, dude.
About what?
Well, you know, what's going on?
There's nothing going on here. Everything's fine.
Please, I insist. Listen, I understand that there may have been some upheaval or strangeness in this community as of late, but rest assured that we're here to help. All we want to do is get to the bottom of what might be troubling you in this, and seems to be troubling the entire community here. Look at us and recognize that we are not here to bring you harm. We're here to help.
We are not your enemy.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself, Miss May.
He looks upon the group, and the nervousness in his eyes sort of fades. The combination between Terramar's proposal and Miss Main's introduction sort of dispel that, and he was called out as lying when you guys already know that what's going on. So his demeanor changes a little, and he softens up and sort of carries himself with less tenseness. So you know then, huh? Maybe the princess really did send you.
I wish she had given us some sort of seal or even like a first class ticket stub or something to show that we are in fact deputized.
Pan back.
However,
Pan back to the
What?
castle right now, and Twilight goes, "Oh, I forgot to give them the seals."
Well, I can give you, if it helps, the oath of the ancients. If that would help alleviate your fears. Nature's wrath can entangle enemies, turn the faithless friends, become afraid of nothing else, nor me.
You know the Oath of Ancients.
Yes, of course.
That's part of our town's history. Who did you say you were?
I am Miss May, Paladin, from the east.
Miss Vane. You're one of the pillars.
Yes, I am.
Oh my gosh, the princess really did send you. Are you here to help us?
Of course.
Everyone, Miss Vane is here to help us.
And
A lot
Ona.
of the ponies kind of stop what they're doing and sort of trot over slowly. I know it sounds bizarre, but Princess Twilight seems to have sent people to help us with the scourge. So ponies kind of gather around and they're looking upon you, and now you're sort of like a real group of adventurers, like, oh, people who are capable are here to do things. We get a task force of our very own. All right, you have earned the trust of the townsfolk, and now you may pursue the truth, what's happening. All right, so here's what we know. These little scaly creatures who we cannot understand has come from seemingly out of nowhere, and they control a beast of unknown origin, and it grasped that poor dragon envoy and drug it into the forest. We haven't seen her since, and we're too afraid to deal with the pests because we know that they have that horror. We don't know what to do.
If I may ask,
Yes.
was the dragon causing much grief? Why was the dragon pulled by these creatures into the forest?
At first, we thought the dragon was here to cause trouble. That's on us. We shouldn't think like that. She was here to help, and we didn't welcome her. We were unkind.
Oh,
But when the pests came by to bother us again, she stood between us and them. And the pests seemed to worship her like a god.
oh.
And that reverence caused them to want to capture her because they revered her. And then as soon as we thought everything was going to be fine, an enormous beast with tendrils for arms came in and wrapped them around her and took her off into the forest.
Oh
What?
no.
Confusing.
Creatures love dragon. Where else sell us when I need her?
We must hurry, my friends. Tell us, please, how do we find this forest? Where, in which direction did they turn?
They went to the north, and at night they always come from the north. It is most assuredly where they are.
Do they always come at night?
Yes, they do always come at night. It's really scary because we never really needed to build walls in the past. There aren't really any threats except for the occasional bugbear.
Well, the sun is setting as we speak. What shall we do?
Oh,
Well, firstly, I would say thank you to the townsfolk for assisting us and telling us what happened. That is very helpful. And secondly, Miss Main, keep Puff close. If these things are interested in taking other
Mhm.
dragonkin, then maybe make sure that Puff stays nice and close to you. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, let's go find these little idiots. Teach them what for. Yeah,
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
yeah.
you want to smash little stinks, but only if
So-
they're me.
Give me a kind Pony, sir, I mean, Pony,
Yes.
which way did you say that they came from again?
The north.
Right.
They're
North. Yeah, I heard that the first time. I'm just checking.
yes. They must have some sort of lair or outpost there. And it is getting dark. They will be here soon.
You have a question.
Yes.
Are they afraid of anything?
Oh.
They will be.
Well, when we got scared and and huddled together, they didn't like it when we were all together. They seem to be afraid of numbers.
Oh, I was going to say friendship, but okay. Numbers.
All right.
They
Evil,
hate gas?
Evil Paladin guessed what the pests are. Good job, Evil Paladin, for deducing.
No. Unfortunately,
are kobolds.
I don't operate too well at night, in as much as I have a difficult time seeing. So we might have to secure some sort of torch, perhaps a lantern that I could affix to myself in some way. Kind townsfolk, is there anything you can help me with in this regard? Do you have a headlamp? This is North Vancouver. There's a lot of outdoorsy folks. Someone's got to have a Petzl headlamp. No, you got something in your bug out bag for when the big one hits. I'll bring it
Ellie, I
back.
see you. Were saying maybe you made a motion like you have some sort of answer to that.
Well, I can call light at will.
Yes,
I can
she can
produce
produce light.
Well,
Her horn glows.
and produces flame.
I can produce flame too.
Yes, it does
I
produce
think I
flame.
will.
Oh man, you guys are awesome.
So yes. And when you use the light, it's like, oh, yeah, that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of light.
Oh, wondrous. Well, let's light it up, shall we?
That sounds lit.
So you wait for night to fall, and the pests do come out. I want all of you to make perception checks.
Oh hell yeah!
What do we have to do?
This is the last
Perception
roll with this
checks.
dice, and then I'm trying a new D20 because this one has been awful.
So roll.
Are you?
Perception. Okay. Perception.
Perception dice?
2. Okay. D20.
D20.
Wait a second. D20 is
Okay.
The orange one at the bottom.
God. Oh no.
Got it.
So
A
Cole,
9.
what was yours now that I know that it wasn't super great?
17.
Oh wow, Mistmane is killing it with that.
La-dee-da. I got a natty 1.
Oh man.
Pretty abysmal 6.
Wow, you're looking out for these kobolds, and you weren't kidding. You cannot see in the dark.
What did I roll? I rolled a terrible one too.
Oh.
I didn't. This is like the first game that I've actually like not. I've been rolling pretty good so far.
Oh,
rolled a
Mistmane,
7.
a 7 for a total of 9. Okay, and then Timber Spruce, what have you rolled?
I rolled a 17 plus 5.
Okay. 22. So Timber Spruce
Two
and
that
Mistmane.
don't have light, can't see.
You and me, baby.
They're the ones that have the eyes out for these kobolds. When
Know it.
when they get close enough, you're able to spring the light on them, and they do not like that. And I will show you a picture of what they look like,
Okay.
because that is a thing that I can do. Oh shoot. There we go. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Well, whatever. This is fine. Everybody, You gotta click it, really?
Okay.
Cool.
Click it. Click.
Do they look like the kobolds in World of Warcraft?
No, the kobolds in
Okay.
World of Warcraft are they're the fluffy
my.
ones. These are the lizard ones. You can click that in the chat. They're little tiny lizards that have like little knives and slings.
I'm just getting my phone charged.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just getting my computer charged.
Phone charged. As the light is coming, don't worry.
So you are able to see them, and that allows you to make sure that you're not surprised,
Yes.
which is great because being surprised is very bad. All right, there are a lot of them. There are 8 of them.
Oh dear.
And now we're
Good.
going to roll initiative. So here's up at the top of your character sheets, under your character's name, there is an initiative score.
Yeah.
Some of you have a good score, some of you have a not so good score.
Me.
So what you're going to do is roll
No.
a 20-sided dice and then add or subtract that score from what you roll.
Wait, who has a negative score?
Ellie.
Oh no.
I have a 1.
You roll a 1?
No. I have an
No,
initiative.
I have a
1.
2.
Oh, you
score.
have
Yeah,
it.
I have a score of 2.
So I'm gonna roll it now. Let's
I
hope I
think
don't
the-
have 1.
I think
Which-
Terramar is
Which
the
one?
most.
Do I roll the orange one?
You roll the
I
orange one and subtract 1.
I had a 12 plus 1, so 13.
Okay.
Taking out my big
I have
chunky dice for this one.
Oh,
I-
11.
Yeah. Chunk dice.
And
10. Okay. And Brian, what did you roll?
14 plus 2, 16.
Okay.
I'm
And
feeling it.
Terramar.
Fairly middle of the road 13.
Okay, so it's going to be
Just happy to be in double digits.
Woo!
Woo.
let me
That's a
just
low bar to clear.
take down these real quick.
Back in double digits.
All right, and then
Wait, don't I have a 13?
oh, you got a 13. Sorry.
Oh, and I have a wait.
I'm staying track. I'm
Oh
keeping
yeah, I am a
track.
16. I am a 16.
Let's wreck these
So
dweebs.
you and Cole will go at the same time, and then Ellie she got the 10. Okay, that's your initiative, which means the combat begins. I'm going to roll initiative for them. So they will be going. You guys look like you have lucked out.
yay.
Their initiative is not particularly good.
I was readying my sacred horn.
Yes. All right. So, Timber Spruce, you have first go at this.
Okay.
Ooh.
Haha.
What manner of destruction do you wish to wrought on these particular individuals?
So I am going to call lightning from the sky
Okay.
and smite them.
Well. All right. You wreath your hands in the powers of nature, and this cloudy sky swirls above you and starts to crackle with electricity, as do your hooves.
Oh yeah.
And now you can call down the thunder and reap the whirlwind. So you would like to hit some of these kobolds with call lightning.
Yes.
You do so. I will make their saves. I want you to roll 4d10.
D10. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, these poor souls.
Bam. That was a really cool thing. 9 plus 8 plus 1 plus 7, 25.
25. Okay, so as the players at home know, because I linked them to the D&D Beyond picture, a kobold has 5 hit points. So you kill them 5 times over. Now,
Why he get all the fun?
Timber,
Timber Spruce Smash!
how do
Don't
you want
approve.
them to experience this pain? Are you going full violence, or do you want to keep it a little bit reserved?
I want them to disintegrate without feeling a thing.
Oh.
Okay, so the lightning hits them. You're able to see their skeletons, and they fall down as charred husks on the ground. This is My Little Pony. Now, keep in mind, you could do that every single turn from now until later.
Do it. What?
All right then. Next is Cole or Katrina. Who wants to go now?
Oh, go, Yona. Yona smash. Yona
All
smash.
right, Yona smash. So you have a particular array of abilities. One of which is advantage on initiative, so it's good that she's going first
Just
because I
know
completely
that-
forgot to have you roll
Just know
Huh?
that Shrek has turned in.
that.
Watch what's happening right now.
Where's Shrek?
Shrek is here.
So you are a barbarian.
Mm.
You have an ability called Rage. That ability allows you to deal a considerable amount of damage and to resist any incoming damage.
Hey.
Would you like to utilize this ability?
Yak rage!
All right, so you are also a berserker barbarian, which means you will be able to get an additional attack at the during each of your rounds, in addition to your normal 2. So you'll have
Okay.
3. Yeah. However, the trade-off is that you'll be tired afterwards. You'll need somebody to cast Lesser Restoration on you to bring you back up to speed.
That's no
Mm.
problem. I can handle that.
That is true. She
I
can,
can
and
handle lesser restoration. It's one of my things.
all right, Miss Main. We'll rely on Miss Main. Yona flies into a Yakistan frenzy. Kerslurberfest or whatever. And Kerslurberfest, and
Oh,
you
Seals are
frenzy.
best.
Yes.
Okay.
Where would now these kobolds are in front of you? I know we don't have a grid. Sorry, audience. Theater of the mind. So you would like to? How would you like to approach these kobolds? Gently, or ferociously?
Ferociously.
And what weapon are you going to wield against these particular?
My horns.
You are going to smash them with your horns. So you, with your Yakistan quadrupedal movement speed, charge into the fray of kobolds and start ramming them with your horns. Now you're going to make some attack rolls. You charge up to 2 of them. Roll a d20 and add 9 or 10. Let me check. I have you on lock. Don't you worry. Your great horns have a plus 10 to hit, so roll a d20 plus 10.
1d20
Yes.
plus 10.
Mhm.
12.
Okay. Nice. Well, that's funny that you rolled the worst you could possibly roll without a critical failure, and you're still able to hit them because they are not hard to do. They are not hard to hit. And then roll a second d20 for your second attack.
12. Oh.
Another 12. You are not feeling it at the moment. So Yona charges in, and she is barely able to catch onto them, but when she catches, she catches. Now what you're gonna roll is a d12. It's the one above the d20 on the roller. It is yellow. And you're going to add 9 to that.
5 plus 9, 14.
All right, and roll one more time.
9 plus 18.
All right, you are able to kill both of these kobolds. Now, you ram into them with your horns. Would you like to throw them in the air harmlessly and they're dead? Or do you want a more violent approach?
What does the audience want?
What does the audience want?
Oh.
What do you guys want? How do you want these kobolds to suffer?
Shish kebab.
Matt?
Immediately, evil paladin starts typing like.
Oh, and here we go.
All right.
Skulls from the skull throne.
They fly into the air, bursting into a million pieces. They fly over. It just rains kobolds.
So Yona rams into these little lizard creatures with her ferocious horns, penetrating their arteries, and so when they fly, their blood pulses out of their bodies and rains down onto the battlefield as Yona shakes her head in fury.
Yona licks the blood of her enemies.
Taramar, it's your turn to follow that.
Yeah.
The both of them.
How many kobolds remain?
Four of them remain.
I thought.
So what I'd like to do is try to like while all this is happening, I'd like to try to work my way around so I can flank them a bit.
Okay. And that is completely fine.
And then as I see Yona like turn a few of these kobolds into piñatas, then I will Terramar will take the shard of pearl and stick it in one of his gauntlets that he's wearing, and these talons come out, and he's just like, and his eyes roll over all black. His eyes roll over all black like a doll's eye.
I'd like to say, just to assist you, I'd love to put on a magic circle so that you are shrouded. So when Yona is exploding them in the air, they don't see you because I've shrouded you in the magic circle so that you can actually kill all four at once.
Well, we'll see what happens then.
So I with these talons extended, these like purple black eldritch talons, like Terramar is just gonna like just charge in like a bat out of hell, and hopefully.
Are you gonna go on all fours like a werewolf?
Oh yeah. This ain't your dad. This ain't your grandma's Terramar. This is Terramar on HBO Max.
Oh, Terramar.
I don't know what that means.
I have faith in you.
Great. So that's a dang son. Yeah, that's a 16 to hit.
Oh yeah, you're getting you're drawing blood.
Yeah, I'm about to. Oh my god, that's a.
Keep in mind you do get 2 attacks because you have improved pact weapon.
Great. I rolled max damage on one, so I'm at my slice of kobold and twain.
We'll see in a second.
And the second one is a 27 to hit. Give me a break.
Oh, okay. Yeah, only 27.
Yeah, but a much more tasteful 6 points of damage.
Okay, so you have your eldritch claws, your talons that are like eagle talons because you're a hippogriff.
Yes.
How would you like them to damage your opponent?
Yeah, so I think it's like it's very anime-esque. Like as Terramar's charging in, these 2 kobolds turn around, they go and they like turn to face him, and as they do, he's gone. And then they look down. One of the kobolds looks over to his buddy, and his buddy's like, and he just falls in 2 parts because he's been taloned in half. And then as the kobold goes, he looks over, and there's Terramar again, just. And it's like the end of Kill Bill. Yeah. Terramar just
Terramar digs into his foes and makes sure these obnoxious little creatures will never ever hurt anyone again. Miss Main, you want to do the magic circle because you know that some bigger, badder, monstrous horror creature is coming after this. You know they are. So you wanted to cast your magic circle.
Yes.
Okay.
And let me tell you one thing. I know that the evil paladins are extremely rare. However, their oath and their alignment can either be in harmony, or their oath might represent standards that they have not yet attained.
This is true. Very, very true.
Although I am going to cast the magic circle.
Magic circle is a great spell. So for sake of ease, everyone on the battlefield is going to now be protected by the magic circle. I know, guys, that's not how it works in D&D. That's how it works in Equestria, though, because it is subsumed by magic. It is a magical world steeped in power, and now they're utilizing that. So
That's how it works in your D&D. That's what that's the best part about D&D. The rules are guidelines, but that's how it works in your D&D. And I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. It's a made-up game for made-up people. We're making up the rules and we're having fun. Deal with it.
This magic circle is a very powerful spell. So Mistmane gathers up the ingredients and calls to her power and shines with a glowing light, which bathes the battlefield in a cylindrical light that comes forth in a cone and washes over all of you, and you feel safe and secure as evil creatures are now going to be beleaguered in trying to hurt you. So after that, the kobolds get to go, and there are 2 left. They run. They run, but don't worry, they're coming back with a friend.
With others.
You
They'll soon be
hear
back and in greater numbers.
Is it
You
their
want to
big
lick the blood
friend?
of bigger enemies.
it's the
Is
bigger
their
friend.
big friend coming?
So we're going to pause initiative. So we're going to use those rolls as the kobolds go yipping into the forest. They're speaking. You just don't have that language because they're from a different world. They don't speak any language on this plane. So they go into the forest, and then you hear boom,
Uh-oh.
boom, boom, boom. And like the T-Rex from Jurassic Park, this enormous creature bends the trees down and comes out. It's a giant green creature, which is almost more mouth than creature. It has 4 long tendrils that replace its arms, and it has an eye stalk on the top of it with eyes that at first peer off into the distance and then turn their focus onto you. And Yona is the closest to the edge of the woods, and it will charge everyone. This particular creature is called a froghemoth. A froghemoth. It is one of my favorite creatures that they added in Volo's Guide to Monsters. I do not know why my internet is not working properly.
Yona would like to flirt with it because it's okay.
Froghemoth. Oh yeah, he thick. All right, let's get this. There we go. Here we go. Froghemoth.
Oh my gosh.
I'm single and ready to mingle.
Yona like me.
Yona.
Like, yeah.
The froghemoth breaches onto the battlefield and goes for Yona.
Don't fall for it, Yona. They're famously bad lovers. That's how I know. They're not generous. They're in it for themselves.
They're greedy.
They're greedy and bad. Sorry.
Oh.
Greedy in a bedroll. Let's kill him.
Okay.
The creature tries to lash out at Yona, and the magic circle beams against it, protecting Yona from its attacks at the full brunt of its attacks. However, it is and also Timber Spruce.
Yes.
You remember a game from your world that might feature a creature like this. I want you to roll knowledge nature to see if you can identify what its weakness is.
For some reason I was thinking hopscotch, but that doesn't make any sense.
It's actually sweets.
Sweets. Oh, I'm hungry. What do I roll?
A D20, and you will be adding your knowledge nature score.
Go dice roll.
Artists, you know what to do. Yona and that beast at a dinner table with the beast looking scared and Yona looking calm as a leaf in the breeze.
Dudes.
I am a Sandbar Yona shipper, everyone. Just
I also like that. Sandbar Yona is I actually put on your character sheet that one of your bonds is green-haired pony.
I saw that, which is why when you said green, I was
that's
like,
Sandbar.
He just reminds her of Sandbar, and she misses him.
Oh.
Well, it's going to slap at you with its tentacles.
Well, I just rolled a 20.
Oh, great.
So,
Thank you
like,
for that.
no joke.
Okay, a natural 20.
Natural 20. Well, it was the I'm on D&D and Beyond. It says a B. It was a B.
Oh yeah, that's a 20.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you adding your knowledge nature. You remember that game from your world that exists. These things are weak against electricity, and you have just the thing for that.
That's right. It's Thomas Edison.
Thomas Edison.
Well, you called lightning.
I just throw a kite at the kite.
Ha!
Take the kite.
Eat Benjamin Franklin. Not literally. It's a metaphor. Okay. So I'm going to roll these tentacle attacks. One of them slams into Yona. The magic circle is incapable of protecting her. However, the second one misses because of the magic circle. It did not make it save. So the tentacle comes through and it slams onto Yona's back and then wraps around her. So you're going to take, and just keep track of this at someplace on your character sheet. You take a considerable amount of damage, but you're going to take half of it because you're raging. So you take 21 damage, but you're only going to take 10. Yona takes 10 damage from a Froghemoth slap.
Can I cure her wound?
You can, but you have to wait until your initiative.
Okay.
But you can definitely do that. All right. And it's got a hold of Yona. Yona needs to make a, let me see. Yona. Okay, you are grappled, so now you can't get away. But that's all. You don't have to worry. Like you can. And then it does have one more thing that it does. It turns to Terramar because these glowing claws catch its eye.
Ooh.
And it's going to lash out with a giant frog tongue. And it's going to wrap around Terramar.
No, Terramar, no.
No.
Terramar, join me. Join me in the tentacle.
Frog face.
Join me in the tentacle. All right, Terramar, you must make a strength saving throw.
Terramar is just going to go all Super Saiyan. Watch.
No, strength ain't my strong suit, bruh. That's a 7.
Oh, is it? Oh.
It's a 7. It pulls you from where you are adjacent to it, and it bites down on you.
No.
However, Terramar does have access to the shield spell, and the magic circle is protecting him. So we'll see if it hits. It does not. The magic circle protects Terramar. Ellie pulling, Mistmane doing work protecting this party.
Someone has to.
All right. Timber Spruce, you're up. You've called the thunder. Your crackling hooves are glowing with natural power. You've learned that its weakness is electricity.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
I am going to. How far away am I from it?
You are going to be approximately. You and Mistman are like 30 feet away from it, and the other two are adjacent to it.
Okay.
Oh, well then I can't call lightning yet, can I?
You can, because
But I
it's
don't
big
wanna-
enough to hit it, but
I
you
know,
don't want
but
to
I
hurt
don't
your
wanna-
friends.
I don't want to hurt my friends, so I'm not. Can I scream at Terramar and Yana to get out of the way? Actually, no. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scream at Terramar and Yana to get out of the way.
I'm in tentacles.
Oh, you're in tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold your
she's-
action
Uh,
until we're out of here.
It's
You-
okay. You don't like pain? Maybe.
don't like pain. I don't have anything that can.
because the magic circle made it so that so Terramar is wrapped up in the tongue, and
Don't miss it, the big glovely thing.
well, the big hug thing is what Yona has.
Yeah.
And then Terramar
tongue.
is wrapped in the tongue. So yeah, you've got your friends nearby.
Okay. Can I? I'm going to transform. I don't have a beast.
Where are mine?
I don't have.
Do you want a beast?
I was gonna wild shape.
If you want to wild shape, you certainly can.
Can I? Can well? What? I'm just gonna say something, and I'm just gonna wild shape into that then. Unless I can't, I don't know. I'm going to wild shape into a giant tiger-like creature, and I'm going to bite the tentacle holding Yana captive to free Yana, so we can create some distance.
Definitely can
Sweet.
wild shape into a tiger. So you take the form of a tiger and you utilize its pounce ability. So you wild shape into a tiger, but your tiger's paws are still crackling with eldritch power because you can still use call lightning even as an animal.
I know, it's great.
So you're going to run up and pounce. So make your attack rolls. Your attack rolls are at +5, and you get to make a bite attack.
Chomp off the tentacle so we can free Yana.
All right.
D20? D20.
Yes, D20. D20 +5.
Huzzah! Oh. 12 total?
12.
Total.
Ooh, let's see. Not enough for the frog behemoth. Its rubbery tentacles are too strong for your teeth. However, it has to make a strength saving throw or it's going to fall prone. It succeeds because it is very large.
Oh, darn it.
But you grasp on it and you try to dig your teeth into it as much as you can, and you're trying desperately to free Yona from its rubbery, tentacly grasp.
Nice work, Timber Spruce. That was great.
You tried. You tried.
All right, Yona, it's your turn.
Okay, what can I do from inside a tentacle?
Well, you are inside of a tentacle, but it's not that you're stuck in there with it. It's stuck there with you. So you can
If you hold your action, I can get you out of there. If you like.
Can
oh,
I
that's
not do
true.
Something to
Can
help?
I? Well, I'd like to. Can I combine with Timber Spruce, or that can't happen right now because he just went and and have my spider friends help me?
You can set that up, but Terramar does say that he can get you both out of the situation if you want to hold up for a second.
I will wait.
Okay. You can ready your yak darts if you want.
Can I ask a question? Because I cast the circle, I'm not allowed to do anything.
No, you are. It's just your initiative hasn't come back around yet. You only get one action per turn. And it's about to be your turn because Terramar's going to do something. All right,
Oh.
I
Terramar,
grab my blow darts. My yak
you grab your blow darts and ready your yak darts. All right, Terramar, what is your amazing plan?
Yona's within 5 feet of me.
That's correct.
Awesome. So then, again, Terramar's eyes roll over this black-purple kind of cool look, and almost like if you've seen Loki, these big portals kind of open up in front of both Yona and myself, and I've cast Dimension Door, and we're going to blip through the dimension door, and we're going to pop out like 20 feet away from the monster, maybe behind it, just so it has to wheel and face us, or suffer the wrath of an angry yak.
I didn't know that Paramar was a member of the TVA.
Loki references.
Yeah.
So yeah, Teramo rips open a space time fabric. He rips open the fabric of space time, and he and Yona blip through out of the tongue, out of the tentacle, and appear behind it, so that they are no longer in range of being struck by lightning.
Thank you, Terramar.
Of course, anytime.
And then as a reaction, I'll just make sure that I still have my claws out, and I'll get ready to wreck some shop the next time I get a chance.
All right, Yona, do you want to shoot your darts?
I'm gonna shoot my darts.
All right.
into that.
You fire your darts. Roll a d20. Roll 2 d20s.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The two right now, or one after the other?
One after the other.
11.
All right. So now we add your plus to hit with yak darts. That's +5. A 16 is high enough to hit. You deal 2 damage to the frog behemoth.
Tried.
Roll it again, because you can hit him again.
That. 14.
14 plus 5. That's 2 more damage. So you and you dart into its rubbery hide, but it draws a little blood, so you know you've hurt it.
I'll lick your blood too, Peanut.
All right. Mistmane, it is now your turn. You may choose something you wish to do.
Well, I am going for the eternal sacrifice with my sacred horn.
Sacred horn. All right. So you gather power in your horn, and you fire it upon the frog behemoth. And it rolls. It fails its save against your attack. So now I want you to roll on your side 3 of the 8-sided dice, which are blue.
Hang on, I gotta find my dice. Where did my dice go? Wait a
Roll
minute.
3 of the blue ones.
Coming. I gotta find them. I'm not on that page. Oh, darn it. Wait for me. It's all just coming right now. Where? Okay, what am I rolling? The where what?
You're rolling the blue one.
This the one that has the 8 on it?
Yes. Roll that 3 times.
Okay, so the first time I got 4.
All right, 4.
The second time I got 5.
5.
And the third time I got 1.
1. All right, 10 damage. So you fire a laser into its body, and it leaves a burn mark right on its chest below its mouth, and it goes, roar! Does not like that. You hurt it.
I better hit it again.
Yeah, Mr. Yeah.
Go for it. Let's see. You shoot another horn laser, and it fails its save. So now roll them 3 more times.
Okay, so 7.
7.
4.
4.
2.
2. All right. You deal 13 more damage as you sear the rubbery flesh off of its body. You're reminding it not to mess with Equestria. All right. Timber Spruce. Nobody is within range other than you. So it's your time to shine.
Energy is crackling through my entire body and focusing on 2 specific points of my hooves. I muster all of the strength and courage and ferocity. I've never used that word before. And I call lightning and zap this giant frog tentacle beast with all of my might.
All right. You roll 4d10. I will roll it save. but it is susceptible to that sort of thing.
Okay.
And
Ah.
it does not succeed. It is not a very dexterous creature.
Oh.
So, how much damage?
4, 3, 1, 1. So a total of 9.
Oh, 9. All right. You zap it. The electricity doesn't seem to deal much vestigial damage, but it disrupts the creature something fierce. And it doesn't like that at all. And it goes wild and tries to like slam into Terramar and Yona again because they got away from it and it doesn't like that. It makes enormous tentacles that come down, and one manages to brush Yona even through the magic circle and the lightning. But the other one misses. The lightning is too much for it to handle. It's too disoriented. But Yona, your tentacle slapped again. And you are going to you take a mere 6 damage.
Ooh.
Yup, your barbarian rage really helps you out here. And now it's your turn. You're no longer limited to your yak darts.
Whoa.
It's also very wonked out due to the electric charge. And you get your bonus action attack. So what kind of devastation would you like to be wrought upon this creature?
I would like to fully charge this MFer with my horns, and I want to bludgeon him to death.
All right, you are going to slam into what is the only place you can reach. It's Grundle. So roll your to hit.
And that's my D20?
Yes, roll your D20. You're going to get 3 of these attacks, too.
Okay.
So you're going to slam into it, and then slam into it, and then slam into it.
You will not be my friend. 15 for my first one.
Plus 10, that definitely hits. Roll again.
Oh, no, a 3.
A 3 plus 10 is... But its AC is -2 because of the lightning. You hit because of Timber Spruce.
Darn right.
Thank you, Timber Spruce. One more.
One more. You are a frenzied berserker.
Oh, 4.
4. Oh, well, but it still does hit because of Timber Spruce's lightning. That's 2 attacks that have hit because of Timber Spruce.
Thank you, Timber.
And the magic circle is protected against 4 attacks. You guys are doing great. All right, now it's time to roll damage. Roll 1d12 plus 9 3 times.
1d12 plus 9 3 times. Okay.
So 3d12 plus 27.
Okay. So 9 plus 9, 18.
All right.
Shit.
5
That's
plus
a
9,
lot.
14.
All right.
And then, oh no, 1 plus 9. So 10.
Oh, 10. All right. You slam super hard into this thing. Pow, pow, pow. And it roars in indignation. It does not like you doing this to it. But it's...
Yona will stomp up the grave of her enemy.
It's still ready to fight, but let's see if Terramar can fix that.
On.
Terramar, help me. I made it angry.
I'll facilitate that. Do you happen to have my ranged spell attack modifier handy?
Is it? It should be your Eldritch Blast is going to be a plus.
Yeah. How'd you know?
9 plus 9.
It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be a warlock if I didn't do this once.
You get 2 beams, but you
Yeah.
can also curse it
Do it.
because you have the curse of the Hex Blade.
Yeah.
Which makes your melee attacks crit harder. But yeah, if you're Eldritch Blasting, then yeah, it's plus 9 with
Great.
2 beams.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna fire 2 beams at this idiot. Plus 9, you say?
Yes.
Excellent. That's a very tasteful 17 to hit.
Ah, definitely hits.
Hell yeah. Let's frickin' deal some damage, boys. That's a D10, right? And I'm rolling 2 of these bad boys.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. 16 points of damage.
16 damage. That is a hefty amount of damage. It's not looking super great, but it's still looking up. It may be up to Mistmane to deliver the final blow. The Eldritch Blast, slam, slam. And it's this Eldritch energy that flies out of your spectral talons, just leave welts, like visible bruises where it's the energy leapt from its body, because Eldritch Blast is not an impact. The scars that, like, those burn marks might be scars for the rest of its life, and it certainly will be, because the rest of its life may not be much longer. Mistmane, how would you like to maybe wrap this up if you are able to land the hit?
Yeah.
Oh no, we cannot hear you.
Miss me, we can't hear.
You can't hear me.
Oh, now we can. Yeah, we can.
We often forget that growth requires love and great sacrifice for there to be change, and without it,
Well, hold on. This is not that moment.
it's not.
No, this is not that moment.
All right. I'm going to shoot balls of fire from my horn.
Shoot your laser again. All right.
Autographs again.
Great balls
yes.
of fire.
All right. So let's bring on the horn of fire.
All right. It does shake off the first one, but it does not the second one. So roll your 3 blue ones. Roll your 3d8.
What am I rolling?
The ones with the 8s on them.
The ones again. Okay.
Yes, 3 of those.
8, 3,
Oh,
5.
8, 3, 5, 16 damage. That is enough. So
Good.
you strike out with the beam from your horn, and the monster just girds itself and takes it, and it doesn't look hurt at all. And as it snarls and heaves, you fire one into its mouth, and it coughs and chokes, and then blood, and it falls over to the ground, motionless. The battle is over, but
The war has just begun.
it doesn't seem that way. You hear very large footsteps from the forest. Just like these. Pound, pound, pound. And then a whoosh as a giant figure flies out of the forest and then flaps its enormous wings. The dragon envoy comes to meet you, but it is dripping with corruption. She looks like she's in pain as she flaps above you, and she says, "This is not over. My new master will make you bleed. You cannot defeat me. Turn back."
Yona's scared.
Will someone please hold Puff for me?
Uh-oh. Puff
Yona
runs
can-
over. Puff runs over to Yona.
Is
Finzo, this Puff.
Is it time, Dungeon Master?
This time. This envoy is dripping with corruption that only a special source of magic is ever going to dispel. This is deep, fetid corruption, the likes of which you have only ever seen once. And that's when you sacrificed your beauty to save the one who mattered to you most. You were able to topple tyrants in the past with this power, and this same corruption now infests this poor dragon.
I sacrifice all that I am to help free all of your souls and to help them grow. There is no suffering if we sacrifice for the salvation of us all. Princess, I lay down my life for yours and for yours, my dear ones, and in so doing, produce the secret that will set us all free. Sometimes, when you sacrifice something precious, you're not really losing, you're just passing it on to someone else. For all of you, my glorious friend, till eternity, remember me.
Miss Maple.
Mistmane slowly and calmly walks up to where this dragon is flying, and she gazes up at it, knowing that the corruption is deeply infesting its soul, and that there's no other way but to use her power. She channels her magic as she has once before, the magic of beauty and life, the magic that she used to fell a tyrant, the magic that gave her her aged form today. And the dragon is enveloped in a light unfamiliar to it. No, this can't be happening! With the master's magic, it's all powerful! No! The dragon gives one last scream to the sky as it is stripped of the blackness and evil that is hard, that is subsuming it, and it falls to the ground, shrouding itself in its wings. Mistmane gives of herself so much that she ages so far that she just lays down and she doesn't move anymore. Then her form is whisked away by the night winds, and in its place is but a single flower. Mistmane makes the ultimate sacrifice to save somebody she doesn't even know personally. Because that's what heroes do. She washes the corruption off of the dragon, and she cleanses it and sets it free. And that is the end of part 1. Thank you all so much for joining us on this adventure.
That timed out really well.
Please take care of my little puff.
It did. Take care of HR Puff and stuff.
Care of my little puff.
And keep him safe.
Well,
Keeping
we're,
him
we're,
safe.
we're gonna have to talk to our druid and see if we can like throw that flower in a biome so we can.
Yeah,
take it
well,
with
you
us.
get on it.
Yeah.
Then you work something
Have a little
out.
terrarium or something.
Seriously.
Exactly.
You gotta cast your
There you go.
spell, resurrection, battle res.
It'll be this like that flower will be in like the center of a spring or something. It'll just like give life and like pure light energy to the entire contents of the spring.
Oh,
Spring of healing.
work it out. Yona won't let her friend go down so easily.
Yeah.
Fight.
Let Pup smell the flowers.
Oh,
We'll let him.
Oh no!
this is to and for you guys before you get super angry at me. This was Ellie's choice. This is something she wanted for her character.
Sacrifice.
She felt like it's a post-canon sort of fun little thing, and
But is she really gone? Is the question.
but is she really gone?
Gone,
I mean,
gone,
the person who posted Yoda might be closer than they think.
Exactly. Do we really know anything?
I sure don't.
I'm still
but
learning how
that's
to use
awesome.
my hooves.
I'm still learning how to use my hooves.
You did a good
Oh,
job
that's-
with your lightning. You did a really
I
good
did.
job.
Learning is fun.
That's true. Lightning.
You
Yeah,
used
so
your
this-
hooves better than I used my horns, and I've had them my whole life. So
Drew, thank you for writing out that whole like thing of everything that we had and we were and we could use, and that was awesome because I
Those
just
dragon noises too. All those noises. I was like, what?
Yeah, quality stuff.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate you saying so. I mean, I have a passion for this. I've been doing it for 20 years, and I don't want to stop. I love every second of it. And so, when I learned that the person that was normally going to do this kind of like stepped away from Trotcon for a little bit, I was like, oh, me. This is the thing I do. So I definitely wanted to step in and write this, and this is just part one.
tomorrow.
You guys get to find out tomorrow the from the dragon. The dragon is saved. It is. I will get more into detail about what has happened to the dragon here in a second, and then they're going to find out what they need. They're going to get their little MacGuffin, their artifact that helps them beat the bad guy if they ever get there. And then they're going to have to go to the location where the bad guy is and find out more about the situation and what's going on.
Now an hour and a half of shopping.
Right, yeah. Guy, loot the body.
Yes.
Grab Miss Main's gear.
Fiona started
gonna
off
go
with
sell
no
that.
gold. Now she's rich.
That's right.
Wait,
Can go
is
to
there going to
space,
be any?
I guess.
Is there going to be any debauchery of any sort?
We're gonna go carousing.
Oh,
Yeah, carousing, that's what it was,
carousing.
carousing. Sorry, I was like debauchery.
Van
I was losing
Hoover?
words.
Yeah, carousing in Vancouver. You go back
Carousing
to
in
Vancouver and party.
Vancouver,
Yeah.
you go sell.
We'll go to the Roxy, like Cole mentioned earlier.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
exactly. Why not?
I hope you guys
we'll do the
enjoyed
whole
it.
Granville strip.
Definitely coming for part 2. Thank you. I look for Evil Paladin. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, please do.
Good day. Thank you so much for coming out. I'm glad so many of you came out. I wasn't expecting a huge crowd, and the chat was active
the chat
whole
was
time.
so much fun. The chat was a
chat
blast
was-
to watch.
I wish I could have
Shout out to the chat. Chat was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank
Yeah.
you, chat.
Shouts to the chat for real.
Chatters.
That was so
Oh
much
yeah,
fun.
thank you for being here, and
Thank
so
you
we'll
for
have
allowing me to go full murderous.
full murder, Yona, murder yak. Hey, yakety
Angry
yak. Don't
But
talk
you know
back.
what? You
Don't talk
didn't even
back.
murder. You didn't even murder the dragon, so it's okay.
That's true. You didn't murder the dragon.
True. Did Twilight
You
say
didn't-
to not use force? Oops.
She said if you could avoid it,
I mean,
but that you were authorized.
yeah. The
I mean,
thing
I
hit you
probably
with a
could've-
tentacle twice and tried to eat me.
It
Yeah,
did.
That guy.
It did. Yeah, you know what?
The dragon was killing you guys. Like it had.
It was.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
For the
Yeah.
kobolds that we annihilated. But you know,
You mess with the yak,
They were kobolds.
you're gonna get the horns.
Yeah.
they were just there. Okay. Yeah. Deserved.
Awesome.
They were Vanhooverites originally.
Vanhooverites.
So they were hurting the
Vancouver.
Vanhooverites.
I know.
Right.
They were
Got it.
Vanhooverites. They pretended they weren't, and they went on and they formed a clan, and then they came in and acted like they were, you know.
Oh dang it! I didn't do the accent. I
Oh,
was.
was it?
It was the pony was going to be like
a do for. Oh, right. Hey, who's got my smokes?
exactly. I was going to be like, oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, there.
That's just
I-
north,
Oh, yeah.
that's
I don't know if I
Ontario.
should tell you the truth there.
Get
No,
it.
no offense to you, but you guys look pretty weird.
Get a freaking pack of darts and a 2-6 of Bacardi, bud.
Yeah,
We're going
let's
down
go out and get a 2
Oh,
4 and a pack of
no.
We're going out to White Cliff Park.
From Alberta. That's
Yeah.
why.
That's right.
I really wanted because I love Ian Hanlon's delivery when he's playing in the Rainbow
mayor.
Road Trip, when he's playing Mayor, the mayor, and he says, "Well, stuff me in an olive and call me a pimento."
I love Ian Hanlon. He's the best.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
greatest of all time.
fantastic.
It's the greatest of all
Funny
time. I need to get out. I gotta go take a walk around the block before I have to sit down on my couch some more.
Yeah, I need to get
I-
out.
All
I
right,
gotta get
guys,
some
we
fresh
will
air.
see you in part 2 at 1 p.m. Eastern time. If you are
yeah, baby.
Pacific, that is 10. I know that's a big ask. It's really early, but maybe for normal
it's too
people,
early.
it's not.
It's too
Yeah,
early for me.
It's pretty early.
But thanks again, Drew. That was awesome. Really well
Yeah,
ran
absolutely.
for
Yeah.
a good and for an excellent crowd in the Discord. That was friggin' sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you
How many
so
people
much.
were
I'm so
watching?
excited.
How many people were watching? Do you know?
Moth. I'm heading out on a walk.
The number I saw was 23, but that was near the beginning. I'm sure there were even more because the chat was super active.
It was fun. It was a fun. Thank
And
you.
that is just the Vimeo people. There are over 1,000 people on that pony server that we have going.
Yeah.
And like all of our panels are playing in that server. So some people are opting to go into the game, the pony game, and then watch in there, and we can't keep track of that.
That's why
Oh.
Inky's so crazed because she's trying to run Ponytown.
Yes, Ponytown. That's it. That's the
Yeah.
thing. So a lot of the Ponytown people are also, they just have the chat open on Discord, but they have the
Hi,
panel
Ponytown.
open in Ponytown. Hi, Ponytown.
Ponytown, we'll save you next if you need help.
Yes.
Yeah.
Will grace us with her glorious horns.
The
All right,
batch of
guys.
misfit friends.
It's time to get out here. I'm going to answer some questions in the in the proxy stage. I'm going to go to the bathroom first, though. So I will see you guys in the proxy stage in a bit. Thank you so much for joining us.
Awesome.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you.
And now they can hear us. Hello, everyone.
Hello. If you perhaps caught that intro that just played, that very high quality intro that your boy Thoth Penswell put together again, this is Riffing Rainbow, back by unpopular demand. And it's the 33 and a third edition. I don't know. We've really lost track at this point. Numbers and words get thrown out the window during this panel, but it is Riffing Rainbow. We are live here at Trotcon.
You hated it. We brought it back just to spite all of you.
It's true. It's really true. I mean, you know, we gotta bring it back. People ask. People constantly ask us. So, well, really, no one asks. But anywho. Partner in crime, Essential.
Hello, I'm Essential. I'm here making sure the words scroll and the OBS doesn't explode on itself, which is always constantly trying to do. Stop
It's
it.
true.
Stop. Okay, we're good.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say I'd come over there and help stabilize. No, see, joining us this time, as you can see across that screen, there are some incredible individuals. Some who have been here before since the beginning, some who have won, and some who are brand new to this scene. But I'm gonna start us off with how about we start off with introducing Kevin. How's it going? We're inside of you right now.
Yeah, apparently. It's crazy. It just really makes you think. Hey guys, my name is Kevin. I do social media and PR for Trotcon, which is the event that's going on right now. If you're in Ponytown, you have no idea what's going on and why people are talking at you. That's what this is. I'm so sorry to ruin your Saturday night. Happy to be here.
That's good. We're happy to have you as well. Next, we have Forward Progress. You were at the first Riffing Rainbow that ever happened in person back in 2016, 2017. How's it feel to be back once again for the 33 and a third, 72nd? I don't know. How does it feel to be here again?
I've been doing this for 4 years. What is wrong with me?
How do you think we feel? How do you think we feel?
Wait, we've been at this for 4.
No.
Oh, okay, I quit.
All right, we lost Ace already. That didn't take very long.
So no, it's always fun. It's a delight to be back reading. Just pure, delightful, glorious, whatever this is.
Those are words in the English dictionary.
That was diplomacy.
That was the word that was missing. Got to get on that. Got to get good at words because you only got a few minutes before you're reading. Anywho, we
Dang
also
it.
have, speaking of someone who reads a lot of words and reads them really well, it's the person who most likely set the record for the longest amount of time reading on Riffing Rainbow last time out. It's me. It's Thoth Penswell. No, it's Luck Rock. How's it going, Luck?
Hey, it's me, Thoth Penswell, streaming to you live from inside Trotcon. Joining me, as always, right by my side is the Essential. If you want to say hi real quick.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Which one do I shoot?
There's two of them? This is getting out of hand.
I'm happy to be back. Thank you for having me.
Not a problem, me. We're double teaming it this time. Anywho, to also introduce someone, this is the first time for this individual, an incredible musician and an incredible soul. We're more than happy to have Do the Daring Do for the first time ever on Riffing Rainbow.
Hi everyone. I'm here on a Riff Ponies internship. I'm very excited to be here. This is my first time. I don't think I have any idea what I'm getting myself into, but I am very excited to be here. And thank you to everyone who came to my concert set last night. You all are amazing. I love you, and thank you for having me on here. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Not a problem. It's great to have you. We talked about it for a while, and now you're here.
Yes.
Do you regret it yet?
Oh no.
It's so rare to have a virgin.
Still early.
Speaking of, I can't even get a segue into that. I'm just gonna say it. Hi, Argum. How's it going?
Speaking of virgins, hi.
Oh, stop it. Argumbarger, you are the reason that we're here. What
You're
have
the
what have you got
reason
for us?
in my life. You're the
You're
inspiration.
your raison debt. All right. Yeah,
Can you
got you a good 3.5 hour story this time.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And Luck's gonna read all of it.
Probably.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna happen. We'll
I believe
summon
it.
Yeah, it's true. We'll summon a demon somewhere out there. Anywho, I
I'll just
think
have to type in front of him as he's going.
that's true. There, anybody who may be joining in on Riffing Rainbow for the first time, Dewey. The way
Thank
that
you.
this panel functions, the way this panel functions is that we read a piece of fan fiction. It's a piece of fan fiction by Argumbarger, same guy who wrote The Spider Sis and First Fall of Fernship. The catch is you need to read every word and letter as written. We are going to time you as you do this, and whoever can survive it the longest, I always make sure to put quotation marks around this, big ones, massive ones. We'll put it in 72 size, 72 point font, wins. They win. Nobody ever wins in this, but you can win. Anywho, that's about the most coherent as we'll get in the next hour and a half, because we're going to dive right in. It's Riffing Rainbow time. So, let's look here. Ace, who do you think should start us off here?
Well, for the sake of my sanity and convenience, so we can just do this in a left to right order, we're gonna do Daring Do.
Oh, you're gonna throw Daring Do.
Yes, I am.
I was about to ask if we should be rolling for initiative for this. You know?
Oh yeah. Okay, you know what? You want to make it fun? Everyone, roll for initiative. Roll a d20, and I'll put you into order of what your numbers are, since we're doing a Dungeons and Dragons themed thing.
Okay.
18.
Okay. Wait, Nate, who rolled 18?
I did.
Who's I?
Dewey.
Okay.
Rolled.
Okay. Dewey rolled 18. Okay.
I got an 8.
Okay.
Solid.
Luck got an 8.
I got a rock.
Dang it, you stole my joke.
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
It's okay. I love.
So Kevin and Ford, what are your numbers?
This is Kevin. I got an 18 as well.
Oh, okay. Kevin got an 18.
Do we rock, paper, scissors
Ford,
now?
Let's see.
17.
17. Okay. FP. All right. Let's see. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors it.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna trust that you guys are saying what you do it. So 3, 2, 1, throw.
What?
Come on. Rock, paper, scissors.
How does this work?
Why don't we just roll the die again?
Okay, fine.
Welcome to the National Rock Paper Scissors Championship.
All right, I got a 3 this time.
Okay, Kevin.
I got a 3.
Okay, Kevin got a 3.
I got a 9.
9. Okay, Dewey still goes first.
Oh,
Dewey goes first. Kevin goes second. Forward Progress goes third, and Luck Rock goes fourth.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Okay, then. So, Dewey, the Daring Dewey. Good luck.
I appreciate that. Also, Kevin, real quick, by the way, I picked scissors if it made any difference at all.
I would have too, which would just have not helped at all. So
no, I appreciate the honesty. Anyways, should I go ahead and start?
Yes. So, we gave him the rundown of this, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And if Dewey, if you have any questions, you may ask. Otherwise, start off whenever, and the clock will start.
Dungeons and dying. A new 20,121 July's Trotcon Fond the Maid it after 4 p.m. It took me over 3 whole hours. Please, nice constructive
Oh, it's constructive.
Oh no!
It begins. First blood. It's 15 seconds to start us off, which, hey, there's been worse by people who have been here since the beginning. So, you know.
Me.
Does Pirate Dash have the ultimate quickest run?
Yeah, because he punted. He punted on one.
I remember this.
All right. That was a good first try, Dewey. You'll get into it.
I appreciate it.
Not a problem. You'll get plenty of more chances, I'm sure. All right, so who's next? It's
The
Kevin,
next one
isn't
is
it?
Kevin. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Where do you want me to start?
Argum, where should he start?
Constructive criticisms only. I should have yelled that. The list of Acassets enumerations, Basica, who the car sectors. Number 1, me. Sort of. Number 2, Thoth. Number 3, Essential.
Oh, that me.
Contemplative Souls. 4, Kevin, protagonist. Okay. 5, 4-eared Progwest. Flux rocks. 7, doo daringly.
All right.
A Terrer's notes. Hiya, you say, don't need to writ in these kinds of thingies due to Sephi self-lesser explanations in this story talks in tat about its own self. But these story needs an extra considerations because of its quarried natures. Peasels read this holid sectarians of infomercial in you want to keep reads through the rest of it fic. My frained thought Peenswell told him to me that if I need to be more legally aware and not to been got a hit with a Lowe's suit in Simranial Court of Laws. 4's teen rule to read the fiction pre-following the read of the documents. They told me it had to only fit 1 page. So sorry, but that's their rule. Others I would elaborate the if could. 1. Fi you feel sick, you gotta soat. Please wake away from reading to stay healthier. 2. Only time you gone to the bathroom during panel. 1 time is okay, but don't sure what you're reading to them, the thems in the bathroom. I promise they are not truthing in your ear. A whispered request not to be tusted. Fear. Got to have a shower before read. We are humans, not a pony.
No, it's Herman's.
Oh, Herman's.
It's Herman's.
I make that mistake on the regular when I'm doing like data entry. I can never tell if it's a M or an R. Anyway, okay.
How long was that?
That was 2 minutes 45 seconds. So that's
Alrighty.
solid. That's solid. That's a good
Well,
table.
I can't stop giggling.
Oh, it'll get better or worse. Depends on how you feel about giggling.
It hurts.
Then it'll get worse.
Sweet.
There you go. That's the attitude we like here. So I believe Forward, you are next.
I'm only 1 beer in, guys. Let's see what happens. All
You're
right.
gonna need more.
So am I starting off at we are?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. We are Herman's, not a pony.
Speak for yourself.
Not a wed to smell like a barn, even if you were raised on one. I'm smells power can sniffs through interrent, and will I know? Bit if you don't showered and don't get the call out came out of me, then it must mean you have a goods natural smells. Congates to your passives hygiene victory. 4, this my fic. Even O. So if someone say to you the them royalies for reading it's a scam. They trying to scam your even your birth weight. I appreciate that, by the way.
Truly do.
9 don't count. Can't read. It's okay. But there is resources to support your helps. Google the United States Institutes of Reading Comprehension for resource and suppers. We all walked so the different full path to untimely become the literate. 5, if you mean about Kevin.
Oh, you skipped. If you skip say.
Oh crap!
No.
I got so excited. I got to read about the hotel.
You got excited to talk about Kevin again.
Yeah.
that was 2 minutes. 2 minutes flat.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad. Now.
Congratulations, generic pony in the chat for losing 138 brain cells so far.
Gotta keep pushing those numbers up.
Those are rookie numbers.
Yeah.
Gotta bump those numbers up.
There'll be more. They'll get higher than the rotogens in the Chernobyl power plant.
Now, 2 minutes 45 seconds by Kevin, still on top, but we got Luck Rock coming up next. Luck.
Yeah.
Continue at 5.
I'm gonna go take a nap while he reads.
Yeah, everyone. I'll just take a break. Don't worry about it.
We can go take our bathroom break now, but only one.
Luck, I swear to God, if you are done in 5 seconds, this is gonna be bad.
Wouldn't be the first one. Okay, so 5. If you say mean about Kevin, you're out the story right away. Not a joke. Any means where you meaned it and hurt Kevin's feelings means you leave the story. Even morse, behave that thans mean you're better running today. Away from me, coming towards you fast too. Kevin's a vengeance. 35. All the idea for fictions goes into the garbages. So even if you sent it to me because it's a good idea, I can't read, so it's gonna just make my trashes warm.
We all need a warm trash.
Oh, where's my mouse? I need to scroll down. Okay.
Oh god.
People and what here inside your room or in your you.
I can be your potted plant. You never know.
This is the wall.
When it says like he's in your room, he's literally right next to me, and I was like, "Oh, please don't, just stay away."
This is the longest.
I am Lajelly, obligated to say not to have fuff or talk about Shrek. It's a big problem. I will try have Shrek in the story, but it will have to be a sneaks. Sorry to the fan out there.
That is the longest author's note I think I've ever seen.
Welcome to Riffing Rainbow.
Chapter. Every comes to Argamer's horse. Whoa! It's such a nice day to stay inside the day.
Oh.
That was 15 minutes, so it's fine.
Disappointed.
How long was that?
2 minutes 4 seconds.
You almost got up to Kevin.
Warm up.
Almost got up to Kevin. Yeah, it's just a warm up. It's true. It's true. It's just the first at bat, you know. So I suppose we're winding back to Dewey then.
Yes, we are.
Oh god. All right. Wow. It's such a nice day to say inside the
Anyway, who's next? It's Kevin. Kevin, you got to
Alright.
pop your own time.
Gotta start that
Uh,
sentence over.
I'm gonna pop it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it's such a nice day to stay inside the day, yehi, whole house, and be away from the sun's shine, said Argenbarger, the one who the house is where we're being inside of. I can wait until my friends get here. Soon's enough, there was a knock on the doorbells. Who is it? Armurger said. Your Olaf, your friends. Outside the door said Bat. Oh boy, my fries. Argember opened the door to see them. They Dodd really came after all. Wow. Welcome to my house. I know you never been here before, so here's the rules is just don't leave without asking first. Okay, Agber, we trust you, so there no misapprehension about Vias rule. In the house, on the foyers, in the intense rug of the threshold did them come in the house to be args. Wowee, Argy, your house so cool. On of them, Seade. I never saw such house. It look like you varies successed fictioner soliding millions of copies a day. There was milieu and a lot of antiquities come sourced out of the famous fiction stories.
You skipped most.
You missed the
Almost.
word.
Oh man, I was so ready to read about fiction stories. Dang.
Yep.
Not just famous, most famous.
Most famous.
How long was
It's,
that?
A minute 40. So
nice.
we're gonna go over to across the room. Forward progress.
Okay. There was milieu and a lot of antiquers sourced out of the most famous fiction stories of all time, like the fin from a huckleberry and the arcs off the covenant. Marbell fours.
It's convenant.
Oh.
It's convenant.
Oh. You know what's funny is I literally thought to myself, "Whoa, he spelled covenant right," and I was so wrong.
It's man. I remember when I saw Alien Covenant in theaters by Ridley Scott. It was really bad. I paid money for that. Anyway, that was 22.
So, okay, so just so I'm clear, like whenever we switch over to someone else, they start over from the beginning of the paragraph, right?
It's just a sentence. That's just a long sentence.
Oh my god. Okay. Gotcha.
Anyone else, when you guys are reading through this, you ever wonder, like, did Argenbarger mean to do that right, or did he mean to do that wrong?
All the
He's an enigma. What can we say?
You just see a typo and be like, no, he probably meant that.
I never know anymore.
Doesn't matter if I meant it or not.
It's true. It's really true. We can't. This is not death of the author. This is the author. This is his artistic integrity.
We're talking about this is a living work.
It is. It is a living, breathing work. Joseph Campbell, hero with 1,000 faces. You know. Anyway, Luck, why don't you pick us up on there? Let's see. There was milieu.
There was milieu and a lot of antiquers sourced out of the most famous fictio stories of all time, like the fin from a huckleberry and the arcs off the convenant. Marbled fours like they should be cleaned up by a housekeeper, but now wedge I for cleaning can see it is amateur efforts. I cleans my house all myself this days recently. It's a good distract.
Your service.
I was so
Thank
scared
you.
I'd have to repeat. I'd have to try that.
By the time I got past that sentence, my brain was gone.
Locke, I cannot thank you enough for at least getting us that far. I was so scared.
Milestone unlocked.
That's 47 seconds. We're gonna wind back to Dewey.
Your
period is a checkpoint.
Your sacrifice will mean that the allies can breach the beachhead and travel across the beaches of Normandy.
The thankest of you.
Getting into the spirit. I like it.
I cleans my house all myself this days recently. It's a good distract from the pursuit of fame and 4chan. Nice. To come in my life from us the product of writed a story you like. In cleaning time, you only got the right now job, not the infinited list of future story expectants. Thoth us says from Godplanes, is that why you done stories the day af before the read and not in prepance like you'd if these we was a publishing house? And and Argamar looked in the distance. Thorson Yard's stare to Thoth's buttrell points demission and nodded to Theoth. But none of friends knew. Wait, what? What I said?
Nod. You said nod.
Oh no!
Oh my
Nod, nod.
Hey, man, that was solid. That's a minute 15.
Sweet.
Nod.
I'm happy with that one.
Nod. Anyway, let's go to, I believe it's Kevin next, right? Yes? No?
Yes.
Yes.
do
All
it.
right. Kevin.
Let's do it. I just
And
opened a
Art.
beer, but it's not a can, so you didn't hear it.
Oh, no ASMR.
I was trying to time it, man, for
No.
comedic timing. It didn't work.
That would have been great.
I hate myself and I want to die.
Same.
All right. And-
Wait, hold on, Kevin. You're not allowed to say mean things about yourself.
Oh no, am I kicked out of the story?
That just causes a
Well,
paradox that
see ya,
destroys my
guys.
rules.
Bye.
Later.
Bye.
Farewell forever.
If we kick Kevin out because of the rules, doesn't that mean we're being mean to Kevin also, and we have to leave?
Oh God.
That's
Panel's
fair.
over.
The panel's over.
It's just gonna disappear
It was
into
nice while it lasted, y'all.
into a black hole. Lord. Okay, I will start, and I will never say a mean thing about myself again. And Argamar looked in the distance. Thorson Yard's stare to Thoth's buttrell plains, Demeshin and Nodod to Theoth. But none of friends knew why his nods. He nodding to Igonich. This, that of spending all the spares time cleaning the big success house instead of writing more offens. Anyway, Arig said, come in further to the house's deeps. We can go in that basement door and down the steps all the way to the down unders, the house rooms, where we can all have the privacies to be all alone together, and no sounds can be heard by the neighbors.
That's not creepy at all.
I don't know about this.
That's a very rude way to call your horse neighbors. Neighbors.
Luck Ronk said,
I'm gonna start calling you that.
this is how it finales. Feels not to have any securities, making me scareds. And
Oh, it's
full...
insecurities.
Did I say it? Dang it. Okay.
My God. A minute 8 seconds.
It's funny to me, like,
It's getting worse.
hearing someone correct an incorrection.
Yep.
Just like out of context, like it's not secure.
I was just about to say.
Yeah. And then what would happen then? The panel would it would evaporate into itself. It can't
Don't
exist
gi-
without Argam.
Don't give in the Naz as stupid toward Kevin.
Yeah, see, Dewey, you're getting into it. I love it.
Rule number
I'm
5, man.
I'm determined.
We'll make a monster of you yet. Anyway,
Thanks,
forward.
Dad.
Uh, forward, you're next.
Are you sure? Yeah. No, I'm just
Yes,
kidding. Okay.
start at Luck Ronk. I mean me. I don't know. Just go.
So if I said Thoth Cornswell there or something, like that would work for Look Wrong? No.
Just
I don't
read
think
what's on the
It's
page.
Peenswell.
You're right, it is
Theoth
Peenswell.
Thought Peenswell. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Okay. And Luck Ronk said, "This is how it feels not to have any insecurities making me scareds and full trusted Argerm Barge." Judair was excited, and because Argamber was his favorites of all's time, he as already walking over and down the steppers. Kevin always tussed Erger, who he nows would anyways die for Kevin, and who also has serious urges for protecting Kevin most of the time, waking up in cold sweat because maybe Kevin got a stub toe.
Oh, you're the one outside my window. All right.
No, that's just New York.
I appreciate it. I need someone looking out for me.
Thank you for coming up with new ways to say my name. For where Piges was kind of scare about base mental circumstances.
Oh wow.
Because he read Cupcake once and got traumatized of base mills, but it's a nice house, so he impress NB great wealth and think you must be smart and nice to in order be two's rich like, which not true, but that's a morals story for another's tale. They allowed Argenbarger to the through the basement door. Sudden a crappy music has start. Ergum, what is that? 4 words said. I'm sacred. That's just my scary style ambient tunes. Arkham has told Craig. It's not scared to me because I'm brave. I like to make a listed to musen when I'm write a fictive and it does not real meter if it's what the genre it's. And it's easier to leave the spooky music play than find the CD changer because it's a big houses and the CD change hidden behind one of the bookshelves secret book upstairs and I forget which. For read was ha satisfies with the answer, but then just as suddenly as his satisfied was, a slam at the doors slammed closed on them behind the steps. They were in all dark right of a sudden, and it was scary.
Ooh.
Luckrock was like, whose turn at the and stairs turn on. And the house said, what I did net understand, I message. And Argenbarger said, okay, house, dot, 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 make my lights, dot, dot, dot. In the basement stairs turn, dot, 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 on. And the house said, okay. And the lights came on.
Good. God, we got that cleared up.
Forward screamed in fears because with lights on he see the door of what got Slamus in the dark. Behind them was cowered in scranches like someone trying to claw through for purposes of escape, and worst of it is they look like, oh no, I added a word.
Oh no!
Really?
Thank you for your honesty.
Ah, that
Yeah.
was good. Good
Nice.
sport. Good
Very
sport.
nice.
Yeah, no, I said look like instead of look some.
Oh.
I
Ugh.
said looks, it was
Gosh.
look some like, but I was gonna say look like some.
God, you
Oh.
can't read? Can you read?
You know what I realized during that session?
Mm-hmm.
At this point in the story, I have no idea how Argenbarger's name is actually spelled.
Mm. There's some
Part of the fun.
spiders in there.
I think it was right once or twice, and I was like, is that the word? Is that how it's supposed to be?
It was spelled right in there. I saw it a few times. Anyway, forward. You read for 4 minutes 37 seconds.
Wow.
Dang,
So
that's one of my better times ever, actually.
pretty good.
That was impressive.
Pretty good.
How long?
what
What
am I
was that? 4 minutes and what?
37 seconds.
37.
One of my old school
In a
jokes was
row?
I would never spell my name wrong, but I've moved past that in my career.
No. You've reached a new stage, you know.
There's so many ways that you can mess with your name. It's kind of
Mhm.
you have to do it this way.
Exactly. Now, Luck, would you like to start back up with forward?
Not really.
Too bad. You're doing it anyway.
Well, you got me.
Mhm.
Forwad screamed in fears because with lights on, he see the door of what got Slamus in the dark. Behind them was cowered in scranches like someone trying to claw through for purposes of escape. And worst of it is they look some like they were from hoofs and some like Hume man's thingy snail make us scratches. Oh, Argemba said. I 5 got that in fall. I using my house for haunted house tour, and the basement is the part of the tour, which is why all the scaries are happying. Sorry, I forgot to turn the hounded house scares off. Ah, is that blood? Forward said, and Arg said, yeah, fake haunter house blood, which you know if you got close and sniff and know what blood really smell like before you snifing, because the information won't help if you never sniffing on real blood before.
Hmm.
This is a little side thing in parentheses.
Mhm.
Out there asides is that how brave Kevy is an impressive. Aside writing here because it's easy to forget, because as a ringter, I can only say stuff that happens. Kevin's face and sounds never change at all in any of these scary how he is feels, and that's why mimicking the elaborates paragraph, not to just make words for paddings, but as justifieds for storytelling.
Glad we cleared that up.
I got this, guys. Don't you worry.
Back to the story now. Authorist note aside.
Okay.
They walk down the many stones steps, and each one gets moist and musted as the basement gets looser than it was, and the sun's shine is even further behind walls and indoors. They stepping in and through some bloods, but before anyone had queston or scream, Argum told them the blood is from the Hounce house time and not to ask the question that just got answered about the blood in previous paragraph as well. So they walked around the blood. Kevin walked through the fake blue because, as he is aware, is that fake blood can't stain a shoes.
Good observation.
Onyx says.
Mm-hmm. Good.
A students, there was a scream, this time from Doob, a raring Doob, who was leading the in front of the group. Ah, a real spleens, Deuce said. Notes, not a real speen, Varger said again. Will I have to explain all objects every time my haunted hose is very popular and people expect a spleen or two? So confused. No, that's is real spleen. I am a doctor and I know my spleens, and that's a
Oh, that was a good run. That was a good run.
Wow.
Got away with it.
Wow.
I don't know how you kept that together.
How long?
Crap.
How long was that?
You read 4 minutes 53 seconds, so by
Whoa.
16 seconds you take it.
Can I ask Argum a question real quick?
Argum's right in front of
Are there actual spleens on the floor? Is that what's happening? Are they spleens?
We'll find out.
He said it's not a real spleen.
No spoilers.
Why would you not trust Argenbarger? He said it was not a real spleen.
He's a doctor.
So
It feels like spleen is a word that's close to another word.
wait, so who
Spleen?
is the doctor here? Is it Do?
I
Do you have a
learned that myself.
That's
Do
so I
is
wanna
the,
point
Do
out
is
a
the
couple of
character
things.
who said he's a doctor. Yeah.
I wanted to I really appreciated, Luck, how much you looked at my name spelled correctly and were trying to figure out how to pronounce my name spelled correctly. And also the fact that this has prompted a genuine conversation in the chat about what blood tastes like. So
Incredible.
I just say I've never been so suspicious of a word spelled correctly than
That's what happens. That's what this panel
I've never
does.
just given this glare at just a 6-letter word that's clearly. I looked at doctor and I'm like, what are you hiding from me?
I get nervous when I see Argenbarger spelled correctly.
You're right.
yeah, it's starting to really trip me up.
Mhm. You do enough of these, that'll happen. Anywho, let's see here. That was 4 minutes 53 seconds. So Luck, you're in the lead right now.
Nice, nice.
Mm-hmm. Now let's see here. Dewey, I believe you are next.
Yes. Oh, we'll be open to that. Anyways, no, that's is real spleen. I am a doctor and I know my spleens.
That's
Wait, what?
spelling. You said
It's
spleen.
spelling.
Oh God, no!
You're so excited to talk
I-
about the spleen.
I butchered my own dialogue.
Oh no.
Wow, shameful.
I want to see this song now, Dewey. Like I really do.
All right, 6 seconds. Next.
See me after the panel.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I don't want to get my spelling observed. I
Mm,
don't want my spelling
Kevin.
probed.
Kevin, you're up.
Alrighty. No, that's is real spleen. I am a doctor, and I know my spleens, and that's as spleen. Arkenbarger said, no way, you better look closer at the spleen. So, Collin's spleens. So, Do looked at it. It looked real, all the way up to he put his nose inside and gave the sniff. Then realized it was just really, 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 really highest quality fake spleen. This the best spleen I ever saw, Duty said. But you're right, Arg. It is the fake I should have trusted.
Sorry.
Kevin would have nodded about, could have told him that about the trust, but he is classy Kevy, so he did not make a nod or other implicating gestures, and they all walked down even more stairs until they hit the doors, which open automatically with motions senses. I'm amazed that automatically was spelled right. Oh my gracious, said Lucky the Rock. Someone liked that back there. This nice set basement is so much animes inside. Those my friends' animes, said Arkenbarger. In never watch anime, but I have the store Roge space to hold all their collections, so their mommer doesn't garage sales all of, said about the many piles of namination. Anyway, it's dungeon time.
Dungeon time!
Anyway, it's dungeon time.
Our timber hit a secrets button, which made a metal bars cover the door. They just came. All the walls and floors and ceilings flipped around to hide the all shelves of anime and boxes of anime, and suddenly there was dungeon all over. Their manacles and a feeds trough and a bunch of dungeons cells, some with skeleton inside, looking sad like they were alive and bored before they were become skellies. Okay, Arj said, it's dungeon we're here for, so here's Dunjoin for we. Next chapter, finally. Chapter Tot Thes Totcon. My wife was asking about Totcon earlier. She's like, oh man, you can't go get Tots. I'm like, that was like 2012, man. Anyway. Haha, what? Misunderstood. Said, do that do. You thought we wanted to play dungeon, but in real, actually, we came here to play Dungeons Dragons. Agenbarger said, wow, why did Oi not just make a say-so? We can have not had the last two's page for the story. But too late to revise ends now. Well, anyway, let's go back up the stars and get to my car to go to Trotcon. And after the second word of that, it was hard for them to not say in their head, "Como to Trotcon," without saying it out loud. Kevin managed not to say it out loud because he has more self-ed controls than you can. Over the years, I don't know if that's true. Waited Sionkt said, forward, I me confused. Why we're going to Trotcon now? Trontacon is D&D Copyright Wizards of My Coast 1972, Argenbarger said. That just now they making the Trotcon have the theme of it.
Oh, no.
Darkyless would be mad at me if she heard I was having fun without making a lift on that Tromcon bottoms line. They all gone in Argenbarger's car, and he drove too fast to get to Trotcon fast. forward progress. I screwed that up.
No.
No.
Oh,
Did
it's
you-
progress.
Did you
Wait,
just
did you?
pog?
Did you
I
just
was gonna pog.
pog?
Yeah, I switched the R's.
You just
Uh,
pogged.
Forwards back in
you
pog
should never
form.
pog.
I accidentally
Am I
read.
forward poggers now? Is this what's happening?
Yes.
Forward
Yes,
poggers.
absolutely.
Yes.
I was looking at the quotes for como to Trotcon, and my brain read that in Spanish for some reason. I think it's the como.
Como te llamas, Trotcon.
Yeah.
All right, that was. Oh man, I'm gonna kill you here, forward. It's 4 minutes 46 seconds. You were 7 seconds
Ooh.
off.
Oh, Luck Rock is still raining.
Dang.
All right. So who's next? I believe it is.
It's forward
It's
Pogger's
forward.
turn, isn't it?
It's forward poggers.
Forward poggers.
Forward poggers turn.
Oh god, the chat.
Which was a mistake. Anyway, not really, but anyway, forward progress said, "Wait, I forgot all of my clothes." So they drove back from the parking log back to Forward's house, and he grabbed 2 clothes, and they went back. Afterwards, when they got back, Argenbarger remembered that they were only going to be at Trotcon for a day, so they didn't really need the clothes at all. But they all waited in the car for 12 hours for already Rune trip. So that's not a good thing to tell the people after they making them wait. Okay, we're gonna play in the best place to lay in the hotel's lobby. They got out their pens and their papers and their pencils and their erasers and 2 ink pots and quills, and also had dice and book for learn the rules, and they also had ham radios, which the thought they could eat, but it's for mating sound, not for making hams. That's disappointing, guys.
Noted.
Jeff Bezos, get on that.
Explained all the rules of D&D. There's a lot of them, and I almost capo pastied them to padding for panel runtime. But I honor Sybil Wrightinger, but just realizes it took Argenbarger 7 hours to explain the rules, mostly because Lockrock had many hypothetical rule questions after every rule that it made the rules explain from takes maybe an hour to be the rest of the Trotcon Saturday. And then it was almost Sunday, and they were ready to play finally. All together. We want to be
bones.
They all yelled. And Argenbarger said, "That's okay. Remember all the rules I explained. It can be a horse, but it will be like you're a higher level Thant, your real self, because of excess horse strength." Ooh. No, we went at to be Ponzi, not the horses. And Argum said, "Oh, those kidneys, yeah, that's allowed. But there's extreme magicals things to remember. But good thing for you, I know the rules." They made their characters, and even though Argenbarger was a good dungeon masters, they were having no fun at all because they were scared of their imaginations running too wild. Well, not Kevin. he was playing right. But since no one else's was playing right, even Kevin was bored. Even though his got a legendary dawning through it that there was a ripping sound in real space. And they all watched with a poem as there was a new rep in spaces times. Well, going on to that portal has got to be less boring than running this game for you right now, Argenbarger said, and he jumped inside. The Universe was even more hyper boring than before once Argenbarger went into the portal. Everything is grayscale and sepia toned and getting worse by moment. So they all shrugged their shoulders and said, "Oh well, maybe we will die with the quicks." And into portal they went on at the time. Rests, this page isn't have any content, so you better go to next page for new chapter.
Flipping my page over.
I agree. The universe is much more hyper boring without Argenbarger around.
It's true. It's
I
true.
wish I could die with the quicks.
Man, I have no tolerance for sepia tones, I tell you what. So, chapter, portals and new world and life forever in a cartoon. This first part of chapter will be in the first persons because you need to have know what the characters feel, and it will take too long to write about how they explain it to each other and write the conversation about it after this fact. So pun yourself into the mind of one of the panelists that you like and respect. Probo Kevin, huh? And then read this next part. These first feeling of the portal touches your skin is that it's like a warm cider was drank through all your pores and now your body is drunk, but your mind still very sober. Then you feel the bones inside you getting moved and make a shrink or a grow depending on the bone. All around under your meats, the bonies slide around and into horse's shape.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Who's trying to take
Oh,
my
God.
job?
I was gonna say we got a TF panel on our hands. We did it.
Apparently.
Someone's trying to take my job here. I'm gonna go sit and be grumpy about this.
He really did. I'm watching him. He really did.
That sounded like real disdain there, dude. Dang. All right. Your organs and tissue made an acclimate to get an new horse's genetic instruction. If I say to that it was painful, you would be a wimpy to make up something like pain of scraping your knees or pain of getting the splinter in your skin. This is pain like what you never gonna want to feel, even if the make a turn into a horse technology in real life, you would want to be as peep through it because whoa, it a bigs ouchers. Note, if you are interested in more information about TF, please make a tweet to Essential.
Well, hold on. What? I didn't
about
volunteer.
any queries. They community for TF has meditates and physicals conditioning to prepare for these pain, but none of characters
What?
in the omniscience.
Okay.
Though, so he was watching the TF happen because it's an exciting when 4 new people never done it. Except Kevin had it happen in his past with the being a hotel. So Kevin was the only one who did net get hurt, or he didn't care about it because it was so small compared to pain of becoming an hotels.
Yeah, this is nothing.
Okay, I did not agree to this. I did not agree to anything like this. The first person sends me a DM, I'll Google you something really quick. Only on my essential Twitter.
Okay.
First person.
That's
Here we go.
followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 close parentheses. I felt that those needed to be included.
Very
So
nice.
everyone was woke up in very less pain after a couple of hours, and it was big wow time as a colorful horses in a green verdinet past shores in equestries.
Very nice. Very nice.
Okay, Argum said as a spider. Oh, here we go. Your horses now.
Hooray!
Yay.
Nay.
Everyone scream this time for Joyce. Wow, we really just did that.
Yay.
Nay.
There's much rejoicing.
As pain of Transformers agonies was forgotten, and they all squish.
Wait. No. It's Transformers.
Oh, it is.
Oh.
Dang.
It
You
is,
got Michael
man.
Bade.
Transformers.
What a run.
Wow.
That was
Man.
that was 10 minutes 9
Wow.
seconds.
Oh my god.
Forward TF'd into the leader.
I
Oh my
never
God.
did that.
Okay, so 10 minutes and
Wow.
what?
9 seconds.
Dang.
Very nice. Very nice.
Holy crap.
Very nice.
But I would say don't feel too comfortable because the person coming up right after you is the person who went 15 minutes last time. Luck, you're next.
15.
Yeah, no pressure at all or anything.
Nope, none at all.
all.
Mm.
Everyone scream, this time for joys, as pain of Transformers agonies was forgot turned, and they all squish their pony bodies around like marshmallows body squelch. I'm so happy, said Luckrock, and Forward said, oh boy, we.
My classic catchphrase, by the way.
Say it all the time.
And Do the Dare said, woohoo, rock on. And Kevin had pull out a flask of the ciders and said, here's we go, Angan.
Looks at camera.
But he still thought it was cool. It was just normal experience for Kevin, who does this come to Equester through a portal all these time. Okay, we're going on a tour now. First practice, learn how to walk, or if you have Pegarer wings, then try a fly and see if you're make it without breaking a neck or spinal fluids.
Oh God.
Ooh, spinal.
Dutha did a quick fly. It was easy. Forwade tried magic, but it was real hard. It's okay. they did the tour to first they went to Ponyville, which was right there next to the portal's dump spot. Tehi went around to all the spots to see, like the Ponyes Park. There was Bonbon and herself walking her around and forward, try to impress her with magic, but it was only try number 3 of ever, so it didn't works, and Bonbon made a giggle, but no one was embarrassed, except Forward Progress for messing up.
I'm glad no one was embarrassed.
Also, to the Ponyes Civil Hall for making law, and they were only there to use the bathrooms. Kevin didn't need to because his bladders works good.
Maybe 5 years ago, but I don't know.
Oh no.
And when by the time the were out of the bath's room, Kevin already was made a law reforms, and not just that, but also a new framework for interpreting laws in general. And it was revolutionaires.
Oh man, that would have got me.
Oh no.
They, even after many decandus of after this portal visit, the horses dial amade and mules gathering to discuss the girl and social circumstance called, and it was the on they call it Trotcon to this day.
Yes.
Wow.
Trotcon.
Trotcon.
We've all been to Trotcon. It's
We
delicious.
have. It is. It's true.
They never met Tory Spelling.
That's a deep cut.
Oh god.
That's a very deep cut.
But there was a horse playing sports at the park. And I forgot to mention, and that horse name was Dory Spalding. So pretty close, huh? Sorry, Kevin. Please forgives me.
Any reference to Tory spelling in a fanfic alone is wonderful enough.
After the park and the city's hall was the only other place to worth going, to which was Twilingy Fire's Tree Library. They got there and it was open for public business, so they walked. Okay, they don't walk because horses, it's technically a canter or a galpo or some things. Inside, and there was the pupir mare with the deathly stare herself. Beagle with her friend Spike next to her at his side with a list of to-do instructables to make a chore time later. Not right now, because they have guests, and Spike thought, I hope these guests are the clean guests and not to make the messies for my extra jobs to do. Twiaya, Spain. Argambarger, because she still has a little crushes on Argambar from all the way back before the Spiderses even.
Hey, riffing Rainbow
OTP, man. That's
lore.
what I'm saying.
Right?
OTP.
Yeah.
Oh my
This
god.
lore is deep, guys.
Twilight X Argumbarger.
But she mature horse and moved on in her life, and hers therapist, her coping mechanisms to not remember how immense her crush feelings are all the time, so she will be okay. Hi, Argumbarger and friends. Is there something I can help you do or learn or get or discover or understand? And Argumbarger said, Hi, Twiline. I keep tell you not to give customers so many options. It is overwhelming. Just look at Luckrock trying to figure out what to want from what you said. I got a little meta.
It really did.
A lot of people here are
Definitely.
watching me try to figure out something, that's for sure. Dude, the Dar said, Can I have Gitter? And Twilight said, Horses don't have guars.
Come on,
And-
what? Why not? Why no Guar? Guar is awesome. That is awesome music.
Dew said, That's okay. Here is a photograph of a human's guitar. And Twilea made a perfect physical guitar object.
Oh wait,
Physics skull.
is it? Yeah, there. Yeah, you added a letter.
Yeah, I was hoping no one was gonna notice.
So, how long
Dude,
was that?
That was impressive.
Oh my
that was
God.
super impressive, dude.
Ooh,
I'm
that was
so
impressive.
I'm so scared.
I don't think I got it. What
That
was
was that was 8 minutes 19 seconds.
I'll take
I'm sorry. You were getting there. We've still got time for someone to top it. Someone can top it. Will it be Do the Daring Do? You're up. You're up, Dewey.
Dar.
No pressure.
Didn't I have like 5 seconds last time?
6 seconds.
You're too kind to me.
Dewey, we love you. I swear.
I know. It's all good. It's all good.
Anyway, read this.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
And Twialia made a perfect physical guitar object out of her magic that was exactly would work just like a real one. And then that's when Do made to realize that he can't play guitar with hoof.
Oh, it's
Wait, what?
guitar.
Guitar.
As soon as I looked back and I was like, well,
It makes sense that the word guitar would get you though.
I find it poetic.
It is poetic. Now it was 26 seconds. Next.
Woo!
Yeah. Next is I believe Kevin, right?
Alrighty.
Who
And then-
let me
What's up?
sorry. Let me do a quick scoreboard update.
Oh, I'm
is
not getting there.
Forward that's currently leading.
Forward is currently leading with 10 minutes and 9 seconds.
All right, Kevin, you know what to do.
I'll be lucky if I get half of that. Alrighty. And then that's when Purdue, sure, made to realize that he can't play guitar with hoof or at.
Wait.
He said guitar, not guitar. That was
Yeah,
okay.
Kevin said guitar.
All right, I'll go with it.
Sure.
Consider that me being mean to Kevin. I apologize.
Is all this time counting? Go,
No.
keep going.
No.
Lisat, it would be like that magic horn learning curves for the horn on Forward's head. It a take a way too long to learn guitar with just hoofs. Maybe wings can come in to be an assist on the frets or like that, but it is not an intuitive thing to do, like he thought it in his dreams of where has a horse, and it's really easy to play the guitar already. Okay, he. Well, since there should be time to learn. Thank you for the guitar gift, Twiline. You are my second favorite horsey. Twilagna didn't blush though, because just no emotive connecting had happened yet, but maybe later. You never know. Dot 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 exclamation point. Lockruck walk up to Spike and said, "Psst." But Speak was reading the list and did hear. But still was he thinking about the boring thing for later on in the day.
Oh, sorry, Kevin. It still was he was thinking.
Still was he? Oh my God! Yeah, all right.
Of course.
That's
obviously. Yeah. All right, that was 1:48.
It got progressively worse this time.
So forward, you currently lead, and there's just about 11 minutes left before we're out. So I think I'm going to jump to Luck.
I'll allow it because
Okay,
honestly,
okay.
I consumed a second beer in the middle there, and it's probably for the best. You just move on.
All right, Luck. Let's see what you can do.
I paid my twin off earlier to rig this for me, so.
Yeah. What can you do? You know, birds of a feather.
All right. Psst. But still he was thinking about the boring thing for later on in the day. Psst. Was the got his attention sound, and Spike looky up, and Luck Rock was way too close, and he backed up, so said, "Hi." And Luck Rocco said, "Can I hug you?" And Spike said, "Wow, wow, wow, whoa, well, we can use my under the stairs closet room if you don't mind my rarities posters, but has to be secret. There's no affections or hugs allowed. Twilight's most important rule. So we have to be quiet." They went and share the secret platonics hug before anyone even knew either of them were gone, because Luck Rock was like the Spike of the group, so no one noticed they'd gone for a little while.
Aww.
Can we make a rule where we're not mean to Luck Rock? I mean, that is me.
We love you, Luck.
It's just out of jealousy. They don't have the 15 minutes I have.
that joke had layers.
After
15
a
minutes
day
is like
of being at the library and having all kinds of excites interactions with other horses and most of the other really memorable ones that you know the names of, like the rainbow color one and the pink one and the it was time for Argambarger to force them out of the cartoon back into real world, because the magic is only temporarily. No one's had time to prepare for going back to real world except Argambarg, who knew it was gonna to happen. And Kevin, because Argembi tells Kevin all the things every.
That's actually my my nickname for him is Argembi. Thanks, Argembi.
Aw.
So, for thus most parts, it was very painful, just like becoming a horse in the first place, but in reverse, and it hapepe instantly before anyone even knew it was going to. Ace watched this one too from his divine realm, and it was exciting too. Best case, TF back into a humans is still TF.
Hold up, excuse me, I'm being mischaracterized here. It's only a one-way street for me into a horse. Okay, okay.
Man,
Wow.
okay, things are getting the law is
Damn.
getting laid down. The rules are being set for next time. Everybody take note. You know, if you have your notebook here, make sure you get all your points down for next time.
Oh.
I just work with this, you know.
Chapter. Think of a Chaper title later. Out the portal, they all dumped out their bodies in a clasped heaps of normal human proportions. Welcome back to Trotcon Hotel, Argembar said. I hope you finished to learn how to horse. Oog, said Do. Which is almost his name rotated around. Wow!
Oog said do.
I feel the same way, said Argembarger. That's why we had to do the cartoon trip. So now you know how to role play properly. And Argembargerer started setting up the D's and D's again. Everpone was somewhere between permanent trauma and had fun to describe their opinions about what happiness just now. And it took them a bit to get to be ready to play games again, but that was okay because it took Argum Barrier that exactly much time to clean up the portal stains out the lobby and get the game set up back to play. Once they did it was obvious that the experience in horse cartoon was a necessary to properly roles play in the mind of horses. Even with bone and brain traumatic experience, it was easy to be in the mindset of a role play now. Thank you, Argembarger, for another magic learn to add to our collect of memories, and they all had some much fun playing Dunge and Dragos that the hotel collapsed on that. It's because the universe can't have too much fun happen, and that's when the hotel collapse happens because on the downs side, it was a tragic loss of lives. On the plus side, Kevinis spiritually was free now from wet back into the time to the moment when it was became the hotel the first time, when the one time he left off his life before, and then already in the past he had lived back up through the missing's history until he came to Argambris' house to play the D&D, thus connecting it into one unified timelines at last.
Thank God.
Right? But on the downside again, Kevin and everyone else was in the hotel when it collapsed. So they in coma now. But at least they didn't die like you maybe have thought from the story title would happen. But they were all in same coma room in the together.
The coma room. I've always wanted to visit the coma room when I come to the
Is
hospital.
that a David Lynch thing? The coma room?
I'm a pretentious film student. Even I don't know.
Which is power of friendship, and so this defitally
And
oh my God!
And
wow.
Wow.
What a
What a
journey.
ride. What a journey.
And we finished like just in time too.
I feel like I went through a character arc going through that.
Seriously.
Like seriously, I think the most upset person this entire time was Ace, whose character was barely in the story at all.
I was
And
just
he was even made. They were even made a god, and it still wasn't enough.
I was remarked upon, but inaccurately.
can I just say, like, I just want to point out the sheer genius of Oog said do, which is almost rotated around.
That made me so happy because I'm over here like yes, it almost is.
You know, this is gonna be hard. No. I've been like, because preview of things to come. I've been talking with Dewey about doing a podcast episode, and now I'm gonna have to restrain myself from introducing him at the beginning as Oog the Daring Do.
Hey, you can close us out with that if it makes it any better for you.
So I just want to put a little end note on this. Luck, you're gonna hate me. You topped out at 9 minutes 1 second, only a minute short. So you very well, if this had been maybe a page longer, you could have probably caught up and took it again.
Dude. Chair? What? Chair? Sharing is caring, and that is friendship, and friendship is magic.
I'm
you
happy
can't
to
see it. We're giving each other hoof bumps from across the room.
I'm happy to have 4 wad poggers win this one because I can't win all. It would get boring for too long.
Thank you. I'm so proud of my poggerness.
And that is keeping friendship magic.
Your 10-minute run.
Oh gosh, darn it!
Reading along with your 10-minute run, I made like 8 errors in my head just reading along in my with it. So like, no, that was well deserved.
I legitimately don't know how I did that. I have no idea. Like
I read out loud maybe a 30th of this, and my head is in severe pain.
So we have surpassed our limit here of our time. I want to close out.
Geez.
Actually, we are the last panel. So
really?
The concert is at 10, so I do want to to move along because Luck, I think you're running the concert coming up in a bit.
Come to the concert.
Please,
right?
yes.
Anyway, come to Trot concert.
Yes, there you go. Put it on a t-shirt. Put it on a Twitter.
Please do.
Kevin, take notes.
Oh, the chat is so good.
Be nice to Kevin.
So anyway, that was that. So forward, you win. Win.
Yay.
Rainbow. Round of applause.
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you? Question mark.
Oh, I'm watching Luck Rock. I'm watching Luck Ronk go across and give a fist bump to forward progress. That's the ceremonial transfer of power in Riffing Rainbow. So with all of that being said, and a concert coming up, which you should absolutely tune in for, I want to thank all of you incredible readers that joined us tonight. Forward Poggers, Kevin from Totcon,
Thanks.
Luck Ronk, Ooga the Doo, uh, my partner in crime, Essential. I'm not gonna thank myself, but I guess I'm Thoth Penswell too, and Theoth, yes, and Argambarger. This was another just masterpiece.
Yes.
You have graced TrotCon once again.
This
I can't.
this was genuinely great. Like seriously, I enjoyed every second, dude.
You outdo yourself every time.
It's true.
Yes.
Any words to leave?
This is
Any words?
actually. I'm glad to hear this is like literally my quickest one, probably ever.
There you go. It was right on time.
I'm a well-oiled machine.
I
Right.
guess we should all get back to our coma room, right, guys?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Car.
Well, in the coma, you'll have plenty of time to learn how to play it as a horse. So,
What does sheet music look like in this kind of stuff?
Oh no, I don't
That-
even want to know.
I have to leave to go set up the concert, but no one notices when I'm gone because I'm the spike of the group.
Oh, I don't like this canon. Does that mean I have to leave too?
No, but thank you for having me. Goodbye,
Not a
everyone. Stick
problem.
around.
Bye, Log.
Bye,
Bye,
Locke.
forever.
Take care.
Hey, yeah,
Go
we should
follow him
be
and go to
off.
the
We
concert.
love you all out there. Thank you for
Yes.
tuning in for our
Yes.
ridiculousness.
Thank you
Yes,
so
thank-
much.
Thank you very much for having me. This was a lot of fun.
Not a problem. Thank you for coming to do Ooga the Do.
Oog the do. Oog
Oog
the
the
do.
do.
For the duration of the con, I will answer to Oog the do if someone
Yes.
says it.
And with all of that, I would just like to say follow all those amazing people on the Twitter, on the Instagram, the Facebook, the MySpace. I don't know where anymore. And follow at Essential, at Thoth Penswell, at Argambarger. I don't know if that's the exact Twitter handle. And above all else, follow at Riff Ponies and keep in touch. We'll be at conventions pretty soon, hopefully in person ones, and you can join and read along with us at those because this ain't going anywhere. Riffing Rainbow's here to stay. So with all that being said, thanks for joining. Enjoy the concert. Enjoy the rest of your TortCon weekend. Thanks,
Take
everybody.
care, everyone. So long.
Thank you. Have a good
Farewell.
one.